Hello. What's up, Death? Good to see you. Oh, that character actually fits. Huh. Hello, how are you? Hey, what's up? Watch streak, 15 stream. Wait, when was that a thing? There's watch streaks? I'm like so disengaged with like the small little updates they do. Like every time I go to my stream manager webpage, it goes like oh, it's flickering again. I wonder if the HDMI is bad. It could be the case. It's flickering. Or maybe the video card is dying. Huh. I wonder. Hey, I appreciate the sub, man.
Tub Mustang just resubscribed for 14 months. Oh, thought I was sharing this Davifoo one. Lol, still looking great, Davy.
How was that? Was that too loud? I just heard it come through, but I wasn't sure if that was too loud. Because it seems like it works. Again, the whole TTS, like the sub and the follow and the bit stuff, it's fine. It was a tongue pop noise. Okay, no, it was just like the audio level, because it's similar to like my music stuff. Hey, Pikmin, good to see you. Blue Pikmin, welcome. Oh yeah, so for anybody that doesn't know, Yuzu is gone. Yuzu's gone. The Switch emulator. So now the question is, okay, is the Ryujin X one, is that one gonna get targeted next? I've never used it, so I don't know how it works exactly. I'm assuming it's pretty similar to Yuzu, but I know it's not as popular as Yuzu, so maybe in the distant future they'll get targeted. But like Yuzu's gone. I mean, Yuzu's taken down, but the people have already like they already forked the GitHub of all the Yuzu stuff. You can get like certain versions of it, the latest versions of it here and there on like archive.org. Which is, it's such a weird, like, once I saw the news, like the lawsuit paper, like of them actually losing, I think the Yuzu creator owes Nintendo like around $2 million in damages, or apparently. Once I saw that, I was like, oh shoot. I was like, man, I should have downloaded the latest version. So I'm just waiting for people to reset up their GitHub. With like the stuff. Hopefully I can grab like the last version, the last stable version. But yeah, I don't know. Which is really, but yeah, it's a very weird feeling because a couple days ago we were on their GitHub downloading Yuzu because we couldn't, because remember we're trying to get the boss to work. The boss attack to work on Pikmin 3, and like we were downloading things, and I just, or did I do that off stream? Maybe I did it off stream. I don't know, but I know I was testing some stuff, but like it's so weird. Like Yuzu's gone, and it's the same people that made Citra, so they get 3DS emulator. I don't know if Citra's gone too, along with Yuzu. I actually don't know. Hello, Yuzuers and Citra fan. We write today. Yeah. Today, Citra are being discontinued effectively immediately. Using this one. That's so sad, man. And Citra is so good too because if you never use Citra, you can actually like connect to like their servers thing, and you can like host your own like lobby for games. So you could you could like Monster Hunter 4 on the 3DS. You can play it on Citra, and then you can have your friend could join you through their emulator lobby. It's actually so good. I've tried it like a few times. So freaking good. And like that was like realistically the only way to play because the 3DS servers are pretty much gone. That is so sad. Holy moly. Is Ryujin X safe? Are they safe from the takedown right now? Are they still up? Ryujin X. I'm gonna assume a lot of people are gonna start converting to Ryujin X, which is interesting. You know, I never noticed. I'm on their website, but I never noticed. But you're gonna make this. I appreciate it, Blue 15. I've never noticed, but this is made in C#, which is interesting because Yuzu's made in like C++ or something. They're both written in C, like C+, I think. C++. C++? But yeah, that's kind of interesting. I didn't know that. Which is also interesting that I'm mentioning C because I'm picking back up C#. I think maybe I said it last stream, but I'm picking back up C# because yeah, I think I said it last stream. So it's kind of weird. It'll be interesting to look at their code. Very cool. Hold on. Do you guys think? You guys, hold on. You guys think if I can play Pikmin 3 on the Ryujin X, maybe I can get the boss battle to work? Maybe? Maybe that's just okay. Hold on. Let me download this. I need to download this before something happens. Okay. I'm gonna do this like not showing my screen because who knows, the Nintendo ninjas might have like AI bots in every stream. Hold on. I'm gonna try this offline later tonight. To see if anything changes. Interesting. I have as recent as 1694. These mind you. My, I think my. Okay, mine's 1624. So mine's a bit out of date. More so out of date than yours. I have 1624. Then I have E8 3589, and then E8 3636. Those are the three versions I have, and I made sure to back it up on my NAS. I have all three user emulators. Sorry, I mean I have all three redacted in my NAS as of right now. But yeah, so Death, it seems like you've used Ryujin X. Is it similar to Yuzu, how you set it up, or is it different? Because all I remember, I had Davifoos Fate help me set it up because I didn't feel like watching a video, and he already had it set up, so I just followed his guide. All I remember is I downloaded it, and then he gave me redacted keys that I've backed up myself for recreational purposes of my Nintendo Switch that I own, and I have an extra one back there for like an extra key. But yeah, I put the key into a folder which emulated like it emulated like a certain Switch, and that was it. A BIOS? There's a BIOS? Is this all on in the hub? In the Git? Your Switch keys and either your dumped firmware or recent game cartridge untrimmed XCI. Excuse me. So I could probably reuse the key. What's the firmware? Make sure your sys MMC is up to date. If your sys is on that. Oh, like I have to like hack my Switch. How easy is it to find like someone's firmware? Like any like random firmware? Because I feel like this is gonna require me to hack my Switch and then like with some stuff. Right, and then get it off that way. Because I mean, if I feel like if I can find a key out in the wild, I should be able to find the firmware out in the wild, right? Or the question is, does the Switch key, have to match with the firmware? Do they have to match, or I don't know. See, supports portal mode. If you set up portal mode, first in the guide below, the key was not found. Wait. Initial setup continued. Installation of firm. Note that your keys are installed. It's time to make sure you wait. Now that your keys are installed, it's time to install a firmware. Make sure you have done this for a recent game cartridge. There should be no anymore. Wait. Firmware install XCI. Oh wait. The installation of the firmware is not like a a separate thing. It's the the game XCI file. Is that what that means? I'll probably have to test it later tonight. But if this can get me to like bypass the boss thing, that'd be great. And my monitor switched off again. Is it? What is the issue with this? It's like losing connection. I wonder if the graphics card's dying. I wonder if that's the problem. Funny thing is that last night I unhooked my streaming PC. I still can't see the monitor. Yeah, I unhooked my streaming PC because I wanted to dust it out. It wasn't that bad. But I saw the graphics card was a little bit sagging, but the card always sagged. But it could be the point where now it could have sagged to the point where it got loose, and maybe it's even like bending the PCI out of place a little bit. But the weird thing is it only has happened since I switched to the big monitor. It wasn't like this when I used the portable monitor. So I don't know what's going on, actually. I genuinely don't know what's going on. What the heck? I can't see your guys' comment right now. Hold on. Yeah, no, this shit ain't working, man. Hold on. It could be. So what I'm gonna do actually is I'm actually gonna swap out HDMI cords with another one I've been using, and maybe that could solve the issue. It could be an HDMI issue. Could. I guess we're about to find out. Wait 2 seconds. I'm gonna go deep down. I hope it's just a faulty HDMI. I hope. Okay. Hey, what's up? I didn't see you comment. Okay, now I'm back. I can see your guys' comment. 3 seconds. Start with excuse. Yeah. Okay. Let me... Okay, from the looks of it, it could be just a bad HDMI. Could be. I hope it's not the graphics card. Could just be a bad HDMI. What graphics card? On my streaming PC, I have a 970 ancient card. Okay, ancient. Then I have a 2080 on my main PC. But hear me out. I actually have a spare 1080. So technically, yeah, the thing about streaming PCs are you don't need really good graphics cards. You just need a good CPU. Graphics card can help if you set it up that way, but if you get like a decent enough CPU, it shouldn't really matter too much. It really might have been the HDMI. It's not overheating. It's not that bad. It's not that cold. Well, I will set this up later tonight and cross my finger it works. All right. Let's hope this website's still here by the time I get to it, you know? Let's hope. Actually, another interesting thing is that when I was trying to load Citra, it wasn't working. Oh, there we go. Okay, I was just pressing the wrong one. Never mind, I got it. I pressed the wrong one. Damn, does that mean... Does that mean the multiplayer servers don't work anymore? I mean, I think you can. I think you can like directly connect using your like server address and stuff, like your address. I don't know how good that is. I don't know if that will get affected, but from the looks of it, I'm looking at the public room browser. And I don't see anybody. That is really sad. Really, really sad. Enjoying your lead? Absolutely. Absolutely. Come on. Nothing but the best. Alright. Okay. Alright, let's get the show on the road. Let's get the show on the road. That means we will El Gato, Mr. Roboto. What the heck? 48 gigabytes. Where did my space go? Jeez, I need more hard. Either I need more hard drive or a bigger hard drive. And then my NAS is also kind of getting full right now. And then the worst part about my NAS. The worst part about my NAS is I have it configured where it's not a good way to configure it. Okay, it's a terrible way to configure it. But I have it set up where I don't remember if it was RAID 1 or RAID 0. I think it was RAID 0 or RAID 1. I forgot which one it was, but it's a RAID configuration where normally you would have like a redundant hard drive. So if for some reason one of the hard drives corrupts, you can still recover your data. But I was like, I need to maximize the space I have, so I have like 4 terabytes on it, which is very small. Okay. And I was like, let me turn that shit off so I can utilize like a majority of the 4 terabyte. And that is not a good thing. And the thing is, like random power outages are not good for your NAS. That's why usually when you have a server or like a NAS, people usually connect a UPS to it, which like the little like power bank kind of like the oversized power bank, so that your NAS or your server won't abruptly get stopped and like corrupt. So as you know, it has happened a couple times, and also it happened today. The power randomly flickered, so I was contemplating. I was like, shit. I think I need to move the NAS into a different room because it doesn't matter. Well, technically, I have an Ethernet cable. I have to connect to an Ethernet cable. So if I want to have it, it would have to be upstairs next to the router. But I don't want to leave it I don't want to leave it up there for other people to just randomly touch it and move it, because you got to think about it. It's like a moving. They're constantly spinning, so you don't want people to get curious and start moving it. The hard drive NAS isn't. Wait, the hard drive isn't NAS good, huh? Are you saying? Are you saying just having hard drives isn't like wait? Why doesn't this work? Oh shoot! Battery backup as good as being funny. Okay. I mean, surprisingly, I was also contemplating on creating like uh a cheap server, like usually people would oh, that's when my power went out. Well, I guess we'll finish the room. Usually, and that also reminds me, is the counter working? Oh, actually, I need to turn on the clock. Bam, bam. Okay, it should have worked even if I didn't click on it. And then we'll start the clock here. What was I saying? You could have like servers where you could make like a server out of like you can build it out of like a computer case, but people would usually either get a NAS, which is like a pre-built system, versus or you can go like all out and get like a server rack, and then you can have like your NAS in there. I was like contemplating on like we have like a spare like Dell PC we got a long time ago, and I was like, maybe if I just swap enough boards, and maybe if I swap the board, because I feel like the CPU can be used for other things. I feel like the CPU can be used for something, but if I can get like a board that has plenty of like PCI slots, I can just buy a bunch of things, and I would use that setup as a like a footage. I would actually like make that redundant, right? And then like keep my footages there, because that's a chunk of the stuff that takes my NAS storage. Here, let's see. I hope we get a shine today. I don't even know how to play this game anymore. I almost forgot. One of the most important things. There we go. Can't forget the big number counter, right? Ooh, okay. Oh, there's actually a couple people here. Okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. I like it. I like it. I also want to talk about so last night while I was doing things, okay, I had the what's the word? I wouldn't say the inkling, but like I had I just felt like watching a movie. So I was like, I gotta watch the Marvel movies that I haven't watched. So I watched Thor's Love and Thunder, and prior to me watching it, I heard nothing but like bad things about it. People were saying like it was bad. It was like it was probably like the worst Thor movie. And after watching it, I understand what they mean about like it being the worst Thor movie. If I had one word, okay, to describe that Thor Love and Thunder, corny. Corny is the word I would describe the Thor Love and Thunder. Corny. Extremely corny. It was... Yeah, there is no better word to describe that movie than corny. Some parts of it were good. Some parts of it kind of made me raise my eyebrows a little bit. Yeah. It was corny. Really corny. What's up, Nick? Have you not slept in 116 hours? Or is it... It's just a timer. It's a total timer. Total timer I've spent. But yeah, it was corny. I was like... I was a little bit just... Okay, so in my opinion, or the whole time, I thought Thor was gonna... The moment they talked about... For anyone that hasn't watched it, it's unfortunate. We're going to spoiler territories, but the moment they talked about that god in the middle of the dimension, whatever, I forgot his name, whatever, about granting a wish to first person, I thought the moment they said that, and the moment we found out Jane had stage 4 cancer, I was like, of course, Thor's gonna save Jane. That was my whole idea at the time. I was like, that's what's gonna happen. But then also, hear me out, at the same time, in the back of my mind, I was like, but will the movie save her? And what I mean about that, okay, what I mean about that is the Jane actor, I think that's her name, Jane, right? The actor has kind of like a fickle relationship with the studio. I don't know if it's Marvel directly, but someone I remember hearing the second movie, the one with the dark elves or whatever. I remember that being that's like when like the relationship between her and like the studio kind of strained or something. Natalie Portman, was it Natalie Portman? Okay, I was thinking of like the in-game, not in-game. Oh my god! Oh fucking end me. Sorry, the movie, movie character. I think that was Jane, but yeah, but the actor also had bad relationships, and I think there was actually like talks about her not even coming back to the next movie after that, or the second movie wasn't even gonna happen or something like that. It was really weird. So knowing that, I was like, I was very surprised when Love and Thunder came out. I was like, I thought she was like done with the series or something. I thought they were just because they broke up, right? So that's like a easy way to kind of like take her out of the story. But I guess she had more movies in the I guess she at least had one more movie in the contract or something. So with knowing that, right, I was like, maybe she's not gonna get saved. And at the Shiny Munchlax, please make my suffering worth. That's not it. Funny story. I just recently watched a video about this YouTuber making a video about like one of the rarest. I think this is one of the rarest encounters in all of Pokemon, right? He was talking about like the probability, and it always circled back to Barry, about Barry having a Munchlax in the game, which was a really interesting dichotomy of Barry's personality versus the difficulty of obtaining one. Barry, in fact, in the anime, I don't know in the anime, but in the game, he's very like gotta go, like fast, like impatient, right? That's a great word to describe him, impatient. But Munchlax, obtaining a Munchlax in game is legitimately one of the most cruel methods of obtaining a Pokemon. It's like one of the most cruelest methods because you have to wait. There's multiple trees. You have to wait 6 hours, and the thing is that there's only one tree that can spawn the Munchlax, and you don't even know. Like you have to like guesstimate based on like what you get. And then even if you somehow find the tree, let's say, right? Let's say you find a tree, within that lucky tree, it's a 1% chance. So it's like you have to wait 6 hours to find out. And the thing is, if you don't have some sort of like external tool to help you, you're gonna just have to like do it multiple times and kind of like collect data just to like hope it's there, and then you gotta hope you get it. So that was a really interesting dichotomy of Barry being one of the most impatient characters in Pokemon, having one of the most excruciatingly painful hunts, Munchlax, which was a really interesting video. Like I didn't think about that. Whenever I saw Barry with the Munchlax, I was jealous, of course, but I just never put that 1 to 2 together. That 2 to 2 together, that 1 + 1 = window together. But yeah, fuck Barry. I hate him. I hate him because he's annoying, and I hate him because he has a Munchlax. Hey, what's up, Zach? And OG Jumper Munchlax was the hardest. He lost that title since though. He slattered once and got lucky. Wait, is Munchlax not the rarest anymore? Isn't Munchlax the hardest Pokemon to get still? And the funny thing is, the 6-hour timer, you can't fast forward the timer. You can't time travel. You have to wait six real life hours, right? So the only way is the only like realistic way of you getting it would be having multiple copies of Gen 4 and then hoping, right? Multiple, but usually people would they would just breed it, right? They would just breed for the Munchlax. I don't know if you could breed for Munchlax in Diamond and Pearl and Platinum, but I know you can. Like if you can connect to Hard Gold Silver, I think you can. I don't remember, because I think you have to move. Because yeah, either you have to move the Snorlax from a 3rd generation game to Diamond and Pearl and Platinum, and then maybe in Heart Gold Soul Silver you had a way to get it, or maybe that game also needed you to transfer over a Snorlax. I don't remember. 117 hours? Yes, sir. Congrats. We're at 117 hours. No, he found much easier in the underground, and you can reset those spawns. He's also not found in SV. Yeah. But I'm just speaking purely in Gen 4. It's the hardest hunt. I think it's the hardest hunt in the game, in all of the Pokemon. But yeah, I mean, you could also. I think the first time I ever got a wild Munchlax was in Arceus. I think. I'm pretty sure it was Arceus. Pretty sure it was Arceus. I remember it's in the very first. It's in the very first area, and you can get it within like one of the mountains, the middle area. I forgot to I forgot to zoom in the whole time. Rookie mistake. You know, if I had a I wonder if you use a emulator and then you slather the tree with honey and then you speed up the game, because that would technically progress the clock, right? Or would the in-game clock always be tied to your computer system time, or is it separate when you fast forward in the game? Because theoretically, if we do it like that, I could like make the 6 hours into, I don't know, maybe an hour, depending. I don't know how fast I can go without the emulator crashing, right? So yeah, I'd be kind of interested, because the thing is, if I had a 3DS capture card, I was in my mind when I watched the video last night, I'd be like, oh, it'd be a really cool video for me to hunt for a Munchlax, like offline. I'll do it like offline, right? Offline, and then maybe I'll showcase the trees also on stream, but like the majority of it will be done offline. But I don't have one. If I had a new 3DS XL, which you could have the firmware to like share screen over Wi-Fi, but I don't have one of those either, and the prices for a new 3DS XL has been going up a lot lately, and still going up, which is really depressing. I'm still in awe about your my Smash performance. Actually, that reminds me. Thank you for reminding me. I don't know if you guys could tell on stream or if it's just me, but on the recording I could tell. There is a slight, like, maybe like half a second audio delay. And I don't think it's just the Smash game. I think it's just my whole, like, this getting sent over to that stream. Give me a second. What was I saying? Yeah, there is a like half a second delay in the audio, and I thought the thing is, I thought I fixed it a long time ago, but I just recently noticed it again, and I'm curious if it's my Elgato, because I'm using a really old Elgato. Really old one. The one I'm using right now to show my Switch on stream, this one's like I got this like a year or so ago. Like, it's like very recently new. So this one's never the issue. But but the thing is, as much as I wish I could use the new one as a connection, because if you didn't know, the way I'm connecting the video, would it have to do with the beacon also? Now that I think about it, I think the audio issue started happening when I switched my my audio setup. When I switched to an audio interface instead of when I switched into a physical audio interface over a virtual one, I think that's when it started having the delay. So I guess what I need to do is delay the audio beacon source over here. I don't know by how much. I don't know how you would measure. I mean, technically, I could probably go into like Premiere and then slowly try to frame by frame try to figure it out. My assassin leg skills. Booty. I tried 2v1 again a couple times and I couldn't win again. I couldn't win. I got really lucky with that match. I'll be honest. Why does this look so good? It's listen, we're listen. All I can say is that Pokemon's back at top, right? Power World at the bottom of the barrel. It's all about Mega Pokemons, okay? All right. Hey, what's up, Miley? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well on a Monday. I thought it was Tuesday for a second, but then I also remembered I don't stream on Tuesdays. What's Power World? It's the Pokemon clone, remember? It's the Pokemon clone. Come on. Power World who? Listen, Pokemon's back at top, okay? We're back, baby. We back. Listen, the moment Legend Z whatever dropped, we're back on top. We back, baby. We back. You know what the funniest thing would be if in the next major update, Power World drops like their mega POW equivalent. It'll be so funny if they do that. Because they already technically have alphas, right? They have alphas in the game, or the alpha equivalent, which is just like an enlarged version. I don't know if alphas exist for every POW, but I've seen it for that big furry fox or whatever. I think it's a fox. It's like a fire fox or whatever. I think the big version of that. Digivolve your POW. Shiny luck. Shiny luck. Appreciate it. I appreciate it. What was it? Yeah, I definitely need to let me write it down about the audio delay. Shoot. Just so I don't forget, because I feel like I'm gonna forget at the end of the stream. Set the beacon's audio, beacon source audio by maybe like half to 1 second. Something like that. Something like that. How many shinies so far? 4. 4 shinies, 3 in my party. What happened to this lobby? This lobby was so good. Did everybody leave? What happened? Bro, we were thriving. Where? Yeah, everyone... Dude, there was like more than 5 people here. They all dipped. Man, I'm gonna try to hop to another server. Another lobby. Let's hope, let's hope, let's hope. We up. Pokemon stocks are up. I can now not evaluate, but unredact my status as the #1 PAL World hater. Because Pokemon's back up, alright? We got nothing to fear, baby! Listen. All my homies love to White Knight for Nintendo, okay? All my homies. Alright? We White Knight for Nintendo, okay? Okay, this is a different lobby. it's actually worse than the one we just came from. I think we left at like 13 or something. That's a big yikes. Okay, so you have to walk. Okay, so you have to walk through a shady area. What 3 non-legendary Pokemons are you taking? That's a great question. What 3 non-legendary Pokemons would I take? Well, first one I would say Psyduck, right? He's not the best pick, but like that's like my little homie. I gotta if I can have one in real life, I'd take him. And then the other 2. Oh shoot, that's a good lobby. Okay, you don't want something like a Salamence or something, because he probably couldn't fit through the alleyway, right? You have to think about it realistically. He won't fit. I'd bring a fighting Pokemon. I would bring a Lucario. He's about a human. He's about the size of a human, right? So he could perfectly fit in an alleyway without being obstructed by his like big stature. If he was a bigger Pokemon, he could potentially Mega Evolve. He has Aura. He could probably teach me how to use the Aura, right? Just like the movie, right? And then my third and final would be Ditto. Would be Ditto, just so I can have another Lucario. I mean, like, I could have 2 Lucarios, or I could have another Psyduck. I'd have another Ditto. Hey, I gave it some thoughts, okay? It was off the top of my head, but listen, and the Ditto can transform to whatever I want, okay? So you were furry? No. Listen. White Knighting Ditto. White Knighting for Nintendo is my favorite pastime. So good. I only White Knight. I appreciate it. What was it? If I had to choose a different fighting type. Actually, what are all the fighting types? Just want to tell you guys, my monitor hasn't flickered once at all. It was the HDMI cord. That shit was faulty. Which is really weird because I used it for the portable monitor, my other monitor setup, without it ever flickering. Just very strange. Alright, so fighting type. So, if I had to choose a different fighting type that is not a legendary, or I'm also going to put mythicals not part of it either. I would say Buzzwole, but I feel like he's pretty big. A little bit, yeah, he might be a little too big. I would probably pick Surfetch. I love Farfetch. Alright, I like duck and like strange bird Pokemons. I have a weird affinity to like avian type, non pigeon avian birds, but like other. I have like a weird affinity to like everything that's not like a pigeon clone. So like when I say pigeon, that's like the IRL pigeon. I'm talking about like Pidgeot, like yeah, like Pidgeys, whatever your Route 1 bird Pokemons. I don't like them except Fearow. I have a soft spot for Fearow for some reason. Fearow and Spearow. Those two are the only exception. But like all the other bird Pokemons, like, well, they're technically, he's not technically a bird per se, but he is technically a bird, right? Like he's not a bird, but he is a bird, right? So I would do Surfetch. All right. He's not that big, right? He's not that big. Like he has a big pokey stick. So if I don't pick Lucario, which I probably would 10 out of 10 times, because it just makes sense, right? Just make Mega, Aura, you know, in Smash, and he has the underdog mentality, right? Underdog ability. When he's the more damage he is, the more like stronger his aura is, right? Bro can't lose. He can't. And he has a counter, right? Down B. That shit OD. Down B, easy. Have you seen how far his aura reaches? Stupid. Like when he's like max aura, so stupid. Like Lucario is so stupid in Spanish sometimes. Talonflame. I think Talonflame's all right. He's not my favorite, but he's definitely he has a little bit of a special place in my heart for sure, because he was like my egg hatcher flying HM friend. But out of all the bird Pokemon, I would probably pick Talonflame as the best, as like out of all the Route 1 bird Pokemon, I would pick Talonflame as the best one. I could probably put Talonflame at number 1, and then I'd probably put like Staraptor as number 2. Unless I'm forgetting a really good one. Unless I'm forgetting a really, really good bird Pokemon. Swellow. Actually, no, I put... No, I'd probably put Staraptor, actually. Staraptor's he's more consistent. If you get like the facade gut setup, then I'd pick Swellow, but like he's definitely less consistent. Toucannon, I love Toucannon. Toucannon is great. But like thinking about it competitively, Toucannon's a bit of a letdown comparative to like Talonflame and like Swellow. Like Swellow is my favorite Route 1 bird, I would say. He's my favorite. But if I had to rank him, I'd say Talonflame is the best, then Staraptor, then I guess after that you can fill whatever you want. Bum. Is there such thing as feathery? No, wait. Oh, I picked Ghost. Hunter, Gengar, I am the Shadow. Hunter and Gengar. Maybe. I don't know. would you be able to like? I guess you would be able to. I was thinking of like if there was an instance of like when trainers would like try to touch like their ghost Pokemon, or if they go through. But if I remember, I feel like they can like decide if they want to be like if you pass through them or not. I think from the anime, even for small alleyways. I mean, what do you mean by small alleyway, right? That's the reason why I picked something that's like similar to a human's eyes. Like if it's so small that I can't go through it, then there's no point of that for me going through the alleyway, right? But if I can go through it, Lucario could probably go through it, Ditto could probably go through it, and Psyduck could probably go through it, right? Did I go watch Dune yet? No. I haven't seen the first one. I gotta go see the first one. And I'll be honest, watching Dune is not high on my list right now. I have to finish the Marvel movies before I even start watching Dune. Oh yeah, that reminds me. In the ending of Thor: Love and Thunder, we see a little glimpse of what the next potential movies are going to be, or what the next potential war is with the gods. So we're possibly going to get a movie against Heracles, which is cool. Same with the popcorn bucket. I mean, didn't see it until TikTok yesterday. Yeah, actually, I'm kind of hold on. I'm actually kind of curious. Okay, hear me out. Okay. Oh my god! Oh my god! $500? It's brand new. Dune Part 2 Popcorn Bucket AMC Novelty Sandworm promo. Dunusi. $500 in hand, new. $100. 200 people bought this? Or almost 200, excuse me. Bro, there's no way. Dude, there's no way. There is no way you sold 200 of these. There is no way. Dude, it's like the fucking Stanley Cup all over again. Are you serious? 200 people bought this shit? 30? I didn't even see how many sold. Oh my god, there's no way 30 people bought this for $500. Oh, bro, humanity is cooked, bro. We are cooked. Bro, we're done. There's no way. Hold on. Dude, there's no way. We're cooked, bro. We're fucking cooked. 200 sold. 30. That's insane, bro. Oh my god. We are cooked. Okay, we are fried. Okay, we're deep fried. Okay, we're bringing back deep fried memes. We're cool. My god, that's insane. $500, dude. That's insane. That's freaking so stupid. done. We're so done. Humanity is so freaking done, bro. Bro. Okay. Oh, why am I even saving this time on here? Everybody in here, is Dune really that good? Like, is Dune a movie that you would put in your bucket list of movies to watch before you die? Is it that type of movie, or like is it just kind of recency biased hype? Because there's no way people are spending $100 to, well, now after like the initial popcorn bucket, of course people are selling it under 100, but there are almost 200 people that bought it for $100 flat, and there's almost 30 people that bought it for $500, which they are outliers, okay? But like the fact that it did happen is just mind-boggling. But like there's no way that Dune is that amazing of a movie that people will buy. Sure, it's the meme, of course, but like there's no way. Not great, but not terrible in my opinion. I don't know, Fellowship in the first one. I mean, to be fair, if we go to the movie theater and get like a bunch of the buckets, by the time we get it and put it up and then hope for someone to buy it, I think the price that we're gonna sell it is probably under $50. So like we've already missed the initial like bump, like the initial climb. So even if we try to get that devious licking, we're too late. We missed it. That's crazy. That's absolutely crazy. You could use that $500 on something so much better. I don't know what, but something better. That's crazy. I'm more disappointed than mad at me. Me too, man. Me too. Me too. It's a funny meme, but like the fact that people drop that much money on it, it's a bit worrying, because we're big. I'm not gonna say we're shiny Kombi. I'm not gonna say we're in a complete recession. I think we're in the cusp of entering into a recession. So the fact that people are buying these novelty popcorn buckets, be it for memes or be it for collecting into your man cave, your nerd cave, it's a bit worrying. Have I been to Disneyland? Have I been to Disneyland? Is that the one in California? Right? Disneyland. I sometimes I get them mixed up, but I'm pretty sure Disneyland is the one in California, and Disney World is the one in Florida, right? No, I haven't been to Disneyland. I've been to Disney World once, but not Disneyland. I mean, what's the difference between Disneyland and Disney World? Isn't it mostly the same? With some I'm assuming there's probably like slight differences to make people go to the other park, but like I want to assume that a majority of it is similar. Other than the size. I know Disneyland is like 1 or 2 park, maybe like 1 park, but like that 1 park, I'm gonna assume that the 1 or 2 park in Disneyland, I don't know which one, I don't know how many is over there, but I'm gonna assume they probably have a collection of Disney World stuff, and then maybe some like exclusive ones, maybe. I haven't really looked into Disneyland, to be fair, so I don't know. But it's actually really worrying how old some of the rides in Disney Worlds are. Like, extremely worrying. Super worrying how old some of the things are. What's your favorite Pokemon game? Heart Gold Soul Silver or Black and White. Have I just not been tuning in, or have I been somewhere? Great question, Cam. Great question. Well, welcome back. Disney World is way bigger. Disneyland is just the original 2 parks. It's only worrying if it fails. I'm eating a gob. Do you know what it is? A lot. No. I feel like I made a mistake by saying that out loud. I would like to go to Disneyland once, at least. Just so, like, not to say not to tell people like, oh, I've been there, but like, I just want to kind of experience it and keep it for myself, right? Like, the thing about Disney World, I've only been there once, and it was like last year, right? As an adult, and then not as a kid. And I feel like Disney World, what was or is probably more magical when you're a kid, I'm assuming. Even though I still enjoyed my time there. Even if there are like a million freaking kids. Horrible. But like, other than that part, it was still a relatively a good experience. Come to Cal, take you. Ooh. You know, once I settle down with hopefully a job, I want to go out west to visit people, like Texas. Gotta go to Texas. Try Universal. I've been there once. I've been there as a child. As in, like, I went there to give you a reference of when I went there is the last time I went to Universal was before they added the Harry Potter ride. The Harry Potter stuff. That's the last time I went there. So I know a lot has changed. A lot has changed. I do want to go to Universal. Fighting words. Texas. It's so weird how, like, I feel like I don't know. I feel like Texas and California has this. California and Texas have this like spoken, unwritten kind of like beef with each other, because in the past few years they've kind of been in tandem in the same sentence, as in because like everybody from California is leaving to Texas. Generally, I don't know how much it has slowed down or increased in the past year or two, but I know a few years ago it was like a thing. Not sure how relevant it is now. But like, to this day, I still wonder how people in California, like how do y'all survive over there? Like, I'm sure everybody that lives outside of California has this weird assumption that every bit of California is like the Bay Area, like cost of living. I'm gonna assume it's probably not, but like the amount you get taxed over there, and it's still relatively, unless you live kind of in the middle of nowhere, I feel like in California, like it's definitely pretty it's a hard living over there, very hard living. But I do feel like everybody in public assume that California is like the cost of living of California is like the Bay Area everywhere. But I don't think that's true. You don't even not even Sponge. That's true. That's so true. Dumb old Texas. Yeah, we make that joke all the time with my my two Texas friends. They're part of H-Town. Give me a second. I gotta use the bathroom. I gotta use the numero something. We got a shiny yet? Nope. Amazing. Amazing. It's not even too bad here in the Bay Area. Really? Transylvania. Isn't there a movie based off there? Like Tower or something? I could be crazy. But it's not that bad. There's no way. There's no... You must be like... You must make... Like... There's no way. Like... What's the average price to live in the Bay Area? Or maybe like... I don't know. I don't know. I just... As an outsider, it just everything, especially the Bay Area, is expensive. comparative to like everywhere else in the States, right? There's no way. There's no way the Bay Area is not that bad. There's no way. It was so bad Tesla left and came to Texas. Damn. Okay, hear me out. Okay. You guys are gonna think I'm really stupid for this, okay? So, okay, recently I saw my first Tesla store or Tesla place like a week or two ago for the first time. But for the longest time, okay, I thought the EV chargers in public were free to use. I thought they were free. Like, I didn't know, like, for the longest time, I thought, like, people didn't pay for it. And hear me out. My assumption was, okay, in the past, before I learned about it, okay, my assumption was that I thought that the government was pushing, or the state was pushing for, to go more green, right? So I thought they set up these like EV spots as I thought they set up like free charging as an incentive for people to go buy more EV cars. That was my initial assumption. But some time ago, I was like, no, people pay for this shit. And okay, hear me out. And the reason why I thought to myself, like, how do they afford this? I'm like, oh, they probably have some sort of solar panel built into them, right? Very like stealth, like built solar panels, where it'd be enough to it'd be enough to offset the cost of people using the charger. Initially, I thought it was free. Then maybe like over time they implemented paying. But for the longest time, I thought some, or not all, but I'm sure some. I thought some of the public ones were free. That's what I thought. I've never owned an electric car, or driven an electric car, or charged an electric car, so I don't know. I was never an early adopter, but I was just under the impression, because I remember when like Tesla was like picking up speed, like I thought the government was kind of behind it. They're pushing for EV cars. So I thought some of them were, or most of them were free. That was my assumption. But then like some long time ago, I was like, oh no, you pay for it. Which makes sense, okay? Which makes sense. Which is, I felt really stupid when I came into that conclusion. I was like, man, maybe the world isn't that like friendly. I was pretty naive. I think that's the right word. Not uneducated, but naive. I've been looking at places for myself lately, and you can get a good place for $1,200. $1,200? Oh, with room rates. Okay. I was like, $1,200 solo dolo? That's crazy. Oh my god. Weren't they free like when they first came out? They charge a small fee now. No, the PA ones are powered, but some coal plants still kind of running. Powered by coal plants. That is kind of funny. Yeah, I don't know. I was under the assumption they were free for most of their time. I guess so. I was wrong. You still have to pay that's crazy. 2.2k. Oh my days. Like, that's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. for a 1-bedroom, and I'm probably gonna assume it's not that much like square feetage. I feel like people on the East generally don't have to suffer like that big of a price gouging. Like, unless you're like in New York or something, like unless you're like in one of those hot spots, generally I don't think we have to. You'd rather buy a dune bucket. That's quite the commitment there. Man, Mustang must be in a different tax bracket than me. That's crazy. Well, then again, I'm not employed right now, so of course. I applied for some more to more places. Well, I applied to the place. I finally finished applying to all of the jobs, the job postings I got from the career fair. Some of them, strange enough, like 1 or 2 of them don't have anything related to my job posting, even though they did say that. And then one of them isn't going to be posted until April or something. But all the ones I could apply for, I did. I got around today and finished it. I'm very happy about it. But yeah, we're in different tax brackets. Oh, that actually reminds me. I found a really cool website. I want to share with you guys. So somebody made a website called Layoff FYI, and it's a chart of all the recent layoffs starting from 2022. This is all tech related though. So like if you're not in tech or like it doesn't affect you too much. Well, yeah, not too much, but like 2022. 1,000. Oh geez. 2022, 165,269. 2023, 2. So almost a little over 250,000 people were laid off last year, which is insane. And then so far this year, we've lost almost 50,000 laid off. And these are the one like people confirmed. So that like there might be more not accounted. So like this is just the people that like kind of I think they manually input, or maybe they data scrape off websites or something. I don't know. But these are the ones we know. Like it's insane. Okay. So like so far this year, let's sort by Apple. No, okay. Is that by... Okay, that's by most recent. So the most recent one is Pristine Care, No Idea, Grow Intelligence, Toink, EA. Wow, EA. So EA laid off 670. Sony... Oh yeah, I forgot. I remember hearing that. Sony, 900. Bumble, 350. Apple... No number. Interesting. Expedia, 1,500. Vice Media, no, this Vice Media is like gone. Like I think they're bankrupt. Affirm, 60, which is surprising because Affirm kind of makes a lot of money off of like people with bad financial, which is 99% of adults, in my opinion, in America that have pretty bad financial literacy. And Affirm is the type of company that like, oh my days, like the interest on some of these, like on these Affirm like type companies are insane. Oh my, it's actually predatory. Like, I can't find the exact number, but it seems like 36% APR. It is predatory. I'm no millionaire. I'm me homeless right now. He's in the local McDonald's on his phone right now. Let's see. No, I don't know what's fun. BuzzFeed, Rivian. That's the car company. Rivian, Tails, Known Origin, Meaty, Farfetch. No idea. No idea. No idea. Cisco, 4,250. Wow, that's a lot. That's only 5% of them though. Oh, Coates's just gone. Coates's gone. Wow. They gone. Instacart, 250. Mozilla. I'm assuming the browser. Popcore. Winsense, no idea. Grammarly, 230. DocuSign, really, 440. Amazon, 400. Snap, is that like Snapchat Snap? Billy Go, is Billy Go the Billy? Probably not the same thing. Zoom, 150. Polygon, 60. PayPal, 250. iRobot, 350. Microsoft, 1,900. Bro, these FANG companies are unleashing these, like, these people that do projects every 3 day type of people out in the wild, and I have to compete against them. I have to compete against these deranged, insane geniuses that pump out like 5-star GitHub MIT license projects every like 2 days. Bro, this is why I'm not getting a job. They're fucking letting these, like, letting all these people go. eBay, 1,000. Bro, you think they want me, a graduate, or someone from Microsoft? Like, come on. They're gonna, of course, they're gonna pick the dude from Microsoft. Riot Games, 530. Google, there's no number. TikTok, 60. Amazon again, 30. YouTube, 100. Discord, 170. Cloudflare, 40. Jesus, this doesn't. Oh my god. Oh, I did not know it was this fucking long. Oh, okay, wait. Okay, this is the whole list. Okay, it goes through all of the 2024 to 2022. Okay, I was worried for a second. Holy moly. Yeah, no. Oh shit. One more. We're cooked. I'm cooked. I legitimately have a paperweight. Like holy moly. All those years we dissed art degrees. It's karma, baby. It's karma. We're just like them. We're just like art. Every CS tech degree, we're just like art degree majors, man. We're cooked. We cooked. Okay, we done. Just gonna do some McDonald's. What's your McDonald's order? Your usual McDonald's order. Yeah, but you have something they don't. 117 shiny, bro. That makes me depressed. Hearing that 117 hours. Like I see it, then I hear, and we're about to hit 100. We're about to hit 118. Oh my god. I should be on Elite Code right now, practicing. I'm freaking cooked, bro. We just need one shiny, then we can move on with the life for like an hour. Then we have to resume the hunt. But like, just one. Real talk, you have to start somewhere, even like local small tech stuff. And yeah, the era of job hopping is pretty much over now. Your best bet is you either have to be so excellent that you can start off on a really like top 100, the Fortune 500 type company, or you have to go locally and work your way up, and then try to hop to one of the top companies. It's like college all over again. It's either you make it to an Ivy League or like a really established college, or you go to a local college and then transfer. It's college all over again. That's crazy. That's depressing. Your order is 10-piece nugget, large fries, Diet Coke with light ice. You can't go wrong with the chicken nuggets. You can't go wrong. Can't go wrong. You know, actually, what's freaking crazy? I went to McDonald's like 2 weeks ago. I think that's the last time. Like a week and a half ago. Okay. Pokemon Brilliant Diamond, yes. Or Pearl. I'm playing Pearl, Shiny Pearl. But I was like, I wanted some chicken nuggets. Okay. I don't get it very often, but like, there was a time where you could get, I think, like a 40-piece chicken nugget. It was either a 20-piece or a 40-piece. But there, at one point, there was a 40-piece, and I think it was like $5 or like $10. I can't remember. It was like between $5 to $10. It was crazy cheap for like a 40-piece. But they took that out, and I think they only have a 20-piece. But it's like the price went up a lot compared to a couple years ago. But like, those 40 pieces, you know, were so goated, okay? A couple years ago, so goated. So freaking goated, okay? Aren't shinies Overworld sparkling? Nope. Not in this game, yep. Overworld shinies are only in Scarlet and Violet, Let's Go, Pikachu, and Eevee. And the Pokemon spin-off game, Pokemon Rumble. I think those are the only ones where you have Overworld shinies. Oh, I missed the reset like a doofus, because I was talking about chicken nuggets. Yeah, dude, it's Kyrie. What are you doing here? You should be saving the world. Legends Arceus. You're right. Forgot about that one. Forgot. Oh, actually, and actually, there's one more. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. DX. That one also has Overworld shinies too, technically. I only have one though. I have a shiny Dragonite. One of the worst shinies. I don't know why I got it. I don't know. I think it was a shiny. No, it was a shiny Dragonite. Yeah, the shiny Dragonite. Yeah. I'm pretty sure those are the only ones with Overworld shinies. Unless we're missing something. Unless we're missing some sort of like PC exclusive educational game that I don't know of. Yeah, a DS port, the DS remaster would be awesome. I still really okay. I'm okay here. let me actually go into. I'm really sad because if you've been around here long enough, for the past like year and a half, maybe 2, I kept saying, "Oh, I want to do a Pokemon, like a chat plays Pokemon, but with like TikTok and YouTube, and do like a versus of like so I on stream there would be like 2 instances of a game. One would be strictly Twitch only, one would be strictly like TikTok or YouTube only, and it's really sad because I've been like constantly saying like I need to do it, I want to do it, I need to get it set up. But then just recently, I think like a couple days ago, I saw the streamer Point Crow do that exact thing that I've been saying I wanted to do for like 2 years. I don't know if I'm the first person to think about that idea, but Point Crow is the first one I've seen do it. Maybe some other small streamer has done it, but it's the first time like a big content creator has done it. And now, regardless of how early I've said the idea, I'm just a copycat now because I couldn't execute the plan. I'm just a copycat now. It's really kind of sad. But going back to that point, the game I wanted to do that was with Mystery Dungeon, actually. I wanted to pick a tile-based game that wasn't like a mainline game, and Mystery Dungeon is perfect for that. Absolutely perfect. There isn't a more perfect game other than like your tile-based like mainline games that is like as perfect as Mystery Dungeon. I plan on doing it. I plan on doing it. I plan on it, but I'm probably gonna do it where I'm probably gonna because I don't have such a big following. I'll probably just combine it all into one chat, as in like every place I stream it can do an input. Like maybe that was like partially the reason I was kind of hesitant of doing it, because it was gonna be very lopsided. I feel like if I did it, if I had 2 separate instances, I feel like, so I think for a size like me, I think doing like a combined might be the best way. But yeah, I do hope they release a new Mystery Dungeon though. I'm surprised they haven't, right? Just like reuse some of the assets from like the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon DX, right? And then just add the things you're missing and just report like Explores the Sky. It's like that simple. We'll complain about it, of course, but we're still gonna buy it, of course. Of course. We will buy it. We are sheeps. We're sheeps. Excuse me. But the thing is, before I think, but before I do any new ideas, I need to finish this, and I need to finish Pokemon Showdown. I feel like I've said it before in the past. Once I get those 2 out, and hopefully within the time I do those 2 videos, I have the Pokemon Arceus video out, and hopefully the Pikmin video out. Hopefully. Full team of, yep. Full team of 6. Pretty much like every, it's almost, the way it's kind of set up, it's like almost every gym area is a new hunt. Alright, so where's my map? Do we not have a map? Oh. Yeah, so we're getting one here. So that's number 4, right? Number 4, then number 5 at the snow point, and then number 6 at the final gym at Sunny Shore. We doubled up in one of the areas, which is actually this area. We're doubling up in this area, in this portion of the underground, because there are technically 6 areas. There are 6 underground areas, but this area right here, this is the 6th area. But we can't, you can't get to this portion of the underground until you beat the game. But at that point, why would I need to come here? I beat the game. I don't need to go hunt the 6th Pokemon. So I'm just doubling up on one of the areas, because it's still, you know, this, yeah, just doubling up on this area. We did it. Please give me a shiny tonight. Please, please, Arceus, if you're listening, please, Nintendo ninjas, please, Nintendo assassins, please, give it to me. I've been a good person this year. Listen, I swear I don't use the redacted emulators. Please, please give it to me. This is on real hardware. Okay, real hardware, real cartridge. Please, Nintendo ninjas, please give me a shiny. I beg of you. Your uncle? God bless your uncle. God bless. God bless your uncle. It's a strange feeling that I'm playing the game with my Hori pad. It's gonna take some time for some readjustment, because it definitely feels fine in the hand, but it's definitely a little bit it's definitely a little bit wider than the Pro controller, and definitely a little lighter. But I mean, hey, if I ever wanna talk in voice, I can. Right? I can mute. I can raise the volume. I can do all of that. Cool control. I appreciate it. The only, if you're curious, the only reason I bought it was so I can use a turbo button, the macro turbo button. Oh god, it's the dumbest $40 I've ever spent. I bought it for just one game, just so I could leave it overnight, macroing the 8 button. Oh god. Oh, I hate myself, dude. Oh god. And the best part is it was for Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, right? For anybody that farms money prior to the DLC, you could just bring one Pokemon and spam one move and just farm money. But because of the DLC, they added a bunch of new characters and new Pokemon where it's extremely hard now. I don't know if there's new sets or new Pokemon new builds. But as of right now, like this controller really serves no purpose. It doesn't serve the main purpose that I got it for. I can't macro the A button to farm money anymore. So sad. A micro Mad Cats. What's a micro Mad Cats? Does it look like the 8-bit Do controllers? That's the first thing that popped up in my head. I really want one of those 8-bit Do controllers. Micro Mad Cats. Switch. Oh my! Oh my! Oh! I'm sorry. Yeah. Wait, what are these? Oh, okay. You know, I vibe with that. I vibe with that. If it is, okay. You know what's funny? I bought one of my friend for his birthday. I bought him one of like this knockoff like see-through Switch controller, and he was so ungrateful. It was just ridiculous how ungrateful he was, because other than that controller, all he had was his Joy-Cons. But the weird thing is, he actually people that actually like using like the Joy-Con in their little people with small hands are fine, but my friend has big hands like me. Okay, we got girthy hands, and using the Joy-Con with the little mold you slide in for the dog controller is very uncomfortable, especially for people with like sausage fingers. Okay, he has sausage fingers like me. Very uncomfortable, but he actually likes that. He actually likes playing his games like that. It's mind-boggling how he likes that. It's crazy. What's the best controller for the Switch? The Switch Pro controller. The two best controllers in all of gaming right now, in my opinion, is the Switch Pro controller and the GameCube controller. I can't say anything about the PS5 because I haven't tried it out. I've held one before, but I've never played with it. So I don't know how they are, but I'm assuming if I try them out for a little bit, I'm gonna assume they're probably gonna be in the top. But Switch wise, it'd be the Pro controller for sure, 100%. This here, dude, it's pretty nice. The buttons are super stiff and makes loud, cheap plastic. Ooh. Loud, cheap plastic sound. I wonder if you can lube up the switches. Or actually, no, they're probably like membrane based, right? It's probably like I'm assuming the controller's probably like it'd be a PCB board and maybe some sort of membrane above it. So there's probably no way. Ooh, Booger Bear. There's probably no way you can lube it. I'm thinking of keyboards, keyboard switches. I plan on getting a PS5 controller. Whenever in the future I buy a PS5, I'm gonna buy an extra controller. Because I like having one controller specifically for the console and one controller specifically for the PC. I did the exact same thing for my when I had the PS4. I had one dedicated for the console, and I had one dedicated for my computer. Because oh my, like, it was incredibly annoying desyncing and syncing controllers from your console to your PC, because I used Sony's controller receiver. Like, they made a special receiver for the controllers, and like it was really annoying because sometimes I do it and it 99% of the times it would connect to the receiver, but sometimes it would turn on the PS4. So it got to the point where I had to unplug my PS4 at one point because I would press it and then the PS4 would turn on sometimes. I was like, this, and it would connect to the PS4 instead. So I had to turn it off. So that way I would never sync the wrong thing. But then again, I don't know if the PS5 will actually work with the PS4 receiver. I don't know. I think I still have it here. I think it's still here. No, I lied. It's probably over there on that table. But but actually nowadays I pretty much just use cords now. Hey, welcome back, Oster. Good to see you, man. We're never getting a shiny. This is so depressing. It's so depressing. Ooh, we got more Pokemon. I love to see it. Love to see it. You have any new shinies? That's a no-go, Oscar. It's a no-go. No shinies. Actually, when was my last shiny? I almost wanna... So... It was 2 months ago? Oh shit, it's about to hit 2 months. So our last shiny was almost 30 hours ago. Almost. We're at 28 hours. 28 hours since the last one. That's actually more than this, because this was 23 hours. 23 hours for this one, and now we're at 28. About to hit 30 in like 2 hours. Fuck me, dude. End my feeble existence. Okay. In game. 28 hours. Damn. Imagine getting shinies on a shiny challenge. I want to die. In game. Can we hit 40? You want to hit 40 hours? If you remember, I said like 40 hours ago, I said my goal is to finish this around I think I said like 120 to 150 hours. I think it was around 120. And the fact that since I said that, I'm about to hit 120 hours. I actually want to cry. Like I thought I'd be, by the time I hit 120, I thought I'd be like at the last hunt, or I'm like going to the final story. That was my assumption. I was like, there's no way, right? It's like on God, there's no way I'm gonna still be here at 120 hours. Oh God. You know, suddenly I like Power World more. Call me a bandwagon. Call me a flip flop. I'm suddenly on Power World side, okay? I'm Team Power World. I'm switching jerseys. I can't do this anymore. I can't. I can't do this anymore. I can't do this anymore. I can't. I can't do this anymore. I can't. Oh yeah, this is totally off tangent, but it's something I talked about earlier. The Marvel movie Thor there's Thor: Love and Thunder. It just kind of popped in my head. Okay, it's just so random, but life is random. But you know, okay, so the whole reason Thor: Love and Thunder happened was because of the main. I know this is so random, but the whole reason the movie happened is because the guy met with his god, and then the god's like, this is a celebration, we just killed this guy, and it's like the Necro Blade or whatever, right? How did the previous Necro Blade owner die? Because from the way the main villain made it seem like he was invincible, like nothing could kill him, and the only way they could kill him or defeat him is by breaking the sword. But in the beginning of the movie, the previous Necro Blade owner is dead, but the blade is completely fine. That's what's something that didn't make sense to me. It's like, how did this work? How did the previous owner die like that when the only thing Thor and Jane could do was breaking the blade because he could like infinitely regenerate or something? Like he was like undying because of the blade and his connection with it. That one kind of tickled my brain. I was like, is this a plot hole or am I just dumb? So I know that was super off tangent, but I just had to get that off my chest. I was thinking about it last night when I was watching the movie. I was like, very strange. The blade reincarnates? Does it? I thought it was Gabanzo Bean. Okay, wait. Actually, and one more thing, the fact. Okay, this is related to the Thor thing. The fact that big spoiler. The fact that at the end of the movie, Thor gave Stormbringer to the little girl, and then Thor's using his old hammer was kind of weird. I mean, I understand because like Thor's weapon has always been the hammer, right? Even in like lore mythology. But like Why can't he use both, the Stormbringer and the hammer? The girl can shoot laser out of her eyes. She's plenty enough strong. I don't understand why he had to give her Stormbringer. That's something that also kind of like, that didn't tickle my brain, but that kind of just like what the hell? Give her a different artifact. Like, bro went like tooth and nail for that Stormbringer weapon, and bro just gave it away like charity. And the fact that the girl's alive just randomly is also kind of weird. Like, it seems like these recent Marvel movies, compared to the previous Marvel movies, they love to add just a whole bunch of character and expect you to be okay with it. Because I feel like in the older Marvel movies, they put effort into like going through the character like beginning to end, and instead of just shoving the character in and expecting us to kind of like be okay with it. That's what I feel with the girl at the end. Because at the end of it, like, Thor's like a dad, like a stepdad, and the girl's like totally okay with it. Like, she just totally is fully developed. She's like, it just, I don't know, like they just skipped like a huge development part between their two relationships. They're like super like family with each other in a span of like a few seconds. That's what I'm saying about the whole, like, they just in the character and expect us to be okay. That's what listen, I know I'm going off this really random Thor tangent, but it's just something that I forgot to mention earlier. I had to get that off my chest, like I said. Actually, what is the next Marvel movie I gotta watch anyway? I think it might be the Ant movie. The one with redacted majors. I think. No, it's actually Black Panther, Wakanda Forever. It's after that one is the Ant-Man one. Just don't think about it too much. Oh. You're probably right. You're probably right. You know, when did Marvel ever really cared about the continuity of their timeline, right? I'm never getting a shiny. Like, let's be for real, okay? We're gonna be stuck here till like hour 200. Like, no, like no 24-hour stream is gonna save this run, this challenge. Like, no 24-hour. maybe like a 70, like maybe like 100-hour like stream, probably like a, yeah, like continuous maybe. We're legit about to play this until next year. It's actually crazy. I feel like we're going to be playing this game when Pokemon Legends comes out. And I'm going to be juggling this game while playing Legends. I forgot to turn on the text. Shiny Combi. Shiny Combi. No, you get the shiny this year. Not this month. This year. Wait, title change. I thought I did. Oh. Over 118 hours. About to hit 119. I see. I see. Man, I can't wait till Friday. I want to play. Let's play some Pikmin. Get me out of this. Get me out of here. Where's Pikmin? Did you figure out that boss level issue not loading? Nope. I have no idea. Zero idea why that's not working. And that is the con of using emulators. Things like that just don't work right out of the box. Come on. Oh. But I'm gonna try the other emulator probably tonight to see if it loads through that. Cross my finger it does. I would love a male shiny Combi. That would be really funny. Please. Sweet scent. there a Pokemon that I missed? Please, one more. I have a good feeling this one's gonna be the shiny. I have a good feeling. Well, that could have been the shiny. Coulda, woulda, shoulda, woulda. What did you do to piss off the Pokegod? I don't know. Saying that I was gonna play Power World in the future. They were not happy about that. But now that I've jumped ship again, you know, Team Legend Z, now that I jumped ship, we're gonna get it. We gonna get it. Listen, they're listening, okay? They're listening through my mic. They're listening through my Hori pad mic. They listen. Ooh, halfway. Love to see it. They're listening. The Nintendo ninjas are listening. All right, that's how they got. That's how they got Yuzu. They were listening. You know, I wonder what took so long for Nintendo to take down Yuzu. Because hasn't Yuzu been like a thing for a few years? Like, why did it take them so long? I mean, my guess is maybe they needed a lot of time to collect evidence, a solid evidence. It's my guess. You know, I do find it fascinating that out of all the consoles in the world, especially in the past few years, it's only Nintendo's consoles that are emulated to such high degree. Because, like, right now, in the emulation world, there is still not a stable, reliable emulator of the Xbox 360 or the PS3. They're all, like, very early in their alpha beta stage still. But for Nintendo, legitimately almost every variation of like their recent consoles have emulators, and multiple too. Multiple. Which is fascinating. PlayStation, oh yeah, of course, yeah. PlayStation 2 is good. Yeah, there's an emulator for that. PSX or something, I think. But I'm expecting that the development of like an emulator for the PS3 and the Xbox 360 in the next 5 years, I think are gonna get ramped up a little bit because of physical media is disappearing, and the shutting down of like certain servers are causing some games to be lost forever. I don't remember I don't know what game it was, but recently the Xbox 360, I think, took down a certain game, and that made that game jump up like a lot in price. I don't remember what the game was called. Am I excited for the new Pokemon game? Of course. I love the Legends spin-off game. Found it. This game, Spec Ops. This was a game recently, I think about a month ago, got delisted off the Xbox store marketplace, I think. And that caused a jump in price. I think it did go down a little bit. But like, I mean, it looks like it's selling for a solid $40 easily. Like a cool $40. Now the question is, Spec Ops, the line. Yeah, $41. So okay, about $41. Like I said, $41. Complete in box. Let's see, in the past 6 months. Yeah, January is when they delisted it, and it jumped straight up. Crazy. Yep. Just wanted to point that out. And yet Nintendo was the most picky about some people. Yeah. I think, okay, hear me out. To be fair, I think the reason why it's not so prevalent for emulators, for the development of emulators of PS3 and Xbox 360, is because Xbox and Sony, without a doubt, they do their best in adding their old games into their cloud services, even though, like, unfortunately it's a cloud service, but they still do. And that's enough, and that is enough to pacify, I feel like, the mass into like trying to like further the emulation of PS3 and 360. If Sony and Microsoft did the same thing what Nintendo's doing, where they hardly like put up their old games in an accessible way. Excuse me, I'm choking up my own spit. No, it's accessible way. I think the emulation scene for the 360 and PS the PS3 might be similar. Is this not shooting air? I think it might be similar. The fan is on. It was just a bit low. The Elite 11, isn't that one just because it's a low print run? I've heard of that one before. I think that was because of low print. It's strange how some sports games tend to be very rare. It happened with the one on the GameCube. There's a very rare sports game on the GameCube, and that's because it was like low print. Oh no, actually not low print. I think they actually it was a low print, or they actually had to recall a whole bunch of the game, or they had to recall the game for something. I don't remember the exact reason, but it was one or the other. NCA4. Okay, interesting. Interesting. Four more. What's the rarest game I own? That's a great question. Rarest. I would say it's a PS Vita game. It was, if you know the company called Limited Run Games, they're like notorious for taking like any digital only game or like indie game and then releasing a physical copy of it, and then intentionally also like straining the amount of copies that go out so they can like make sure they always sell out and not have excessive inventory. Um, them Their very first game they did was a PS Vita game, and luckily it was around the time where I was a hoarder. Well, maybe that's not the right word. I just bought games because they were collector's edition, like collector's and limited edition. It was like one of those two, and they sort of fit my genre of games. I got it. Even if I had like not like the best of intentions of playing it, like it was some of the games I got were like maybe I'll play it, but I still got it anyway because of FOMO, and that was one of them. Not too sure how much the price has dropped or raised, I'll be honest. I think that might be my rarest, because of like they just didn't release much of it. I think. Yeah, I think that might be my rarest. Oh shit, hold on. We got one more. One more Diglett. I thought I had a couple more Diglets before. Was the Vita a lot better than the original PSP? I love my Vita. The only thing bad about the Vita was there was not enough original games. And I think the PSP was also amazing. I think both systems are great. It's just the only downside, like the Vita was everything you wanted from the PSP. Like everything, like it was truly an upgrade from the PSP to the Vita. It's just the only thing that was missing were the third-party games, or like the exclusive games, or like the hitters. Because the problem why the Vita failed so hard over in America or outside of Japan was because I want to say at least like maybe a half, maybe a third, or a majority. I don't have an exact number, but a majority of the games that came out for the Vita were also released in tandem with the PS3 variation and the PS4 variation. So that just made people go, why would I buy the Vita? Why would I buy the Vita version when I can just buy the PS3 version, or buy the PS4 version? And that caused, I think that in tandem with the lack of third-party releases, really just was like really took down the Vita. And the fact that a lot of like the hitters and like the popular games for the Vita in Japan were like not imported over here. I feel like if all the games that was exclusive to Japan came to the American Vita, I think I almost want to say that there might be a Vita 2. Almost. But it was really because of just lack of games and just I mean the reason why and the reason why they did, like why they released the Vita version and the PS3 version and the PS4 version was because Sony was thinking of the bigger picture, because they wanted I think they wanted like crossplay, they wanted like the Vita players to be able to with the PlayStation 3 players, and the PlayStation 3 players we play with the PS. Well, I don't know about PS3, PS4, but like Vita to play with the PS4 people, stuff like that. And I think that was their initial intention, but that inherently affected the Vita's bottom dollar. They just couldn't sell games because why would, like I said, why would you play it on the Vita when I could play it on my PS4? Kind of ordeal. Nobody should play BDSP for this long. Tell me about it. Tell me about it. But yeah, I adore my Vita. There are some really great titles that came to it. I imported some games, not a lot. Mostly rhythm games. I think rhythm games and visual novels were very big on the Vita, and we almost never, we didn't get any of them. Like with exception of maybe like very few. Very few. But man, the PSP, wow, what a banger of a console, right? The amount of game. Oh, Shiny Munchlax, please. Blue jeans. It's not it. I want to die in game. And you know what? Actually, in my opinion, the best console to ever hack or homebrews or mod was the PSP. The amount of customization people had for the PSP were just amazing. Absolutely amazing. It was truly like an amazing time. So good. Like the PSP, some of the custom firmware, like custom boot up you had for the PSP were freaking awesome. Like all these kids growing up with their Switch and then modding it is like the same like cycle that I went through with the PSP. I mean, sure, I wasn't that young, but like it was truly like great. The original PSP had browse. Yup. There are some crazy homebrew apps for the PSP. Gravity Rush. That's a great game. Also a very pricey game. I think I don't remember which version was pricey. I know one of the versions of Gravity Rush was pricey. And I want to say, I think there's a second one, right? I think that one was maybe pricey too. I think the Vita one was the pricey one, I think. No shiny. Man, we're about to hit 1,200 encounters. That's so... Rematch for PS4. Okay. Yeah, but still, surprisingly, one of the versions of Gravity Rushes, I think it might be Gravity Rush 2, maybe. One of the Gravity Rush games on one of the consoles are it's pretty pricey. I can't remember exactly which one. Man, come on, man. I can't even. Do any of you guys know Hyperdementia, like Neptunia? Any like Neptunia stuff? That was one of the game series. There's also animes based off of it, but that was like one of the game series a couple years ago. I would buy all of their collectors and limited editions, and I have to this day have yet to play a Neptunia game. I like I said, FOMO was crazy. I had crazy video game FOMO a couple years ago. It's just so stupid. And funny enough, most of the Neptunia games I have, they're all net positive in profit if I sell them, because they're all still sealed and everything. But the market for it isn't that strong. It seems like it's a little bit hard to sell though. And I don't know if it's because there's just not enough going around, or if it's really for like certain type of degenerates. $119. He said it. He said the funny number. Let me exit out and then go to a new. We'll go to a new room and then we'll look up the Vita list. I was going to show you. Wrong button. Do this. Mode. Internet. Yes. One. We need a little bit more than one. Okay, well, I think this is the one we left earlier. Maybe. Let me get back to it, though. That was the... Oh, I spent a certain amount of money on the 3DS eShop before it closed. The FOMO is real. Did you ever consider... just homebrewing your 3DS and just going through the mod route? Because I'm when I eventually get like a new 3DS or like an extra 3DS, I'm probably gonna do that. Let me get to my spot real quick. Hey, my little... Oh, I thought she was collecting Diglets. Seems like she wants to mine. Traitor! 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 Wow, actually, I just noticed we hit 1,200 encounters. That is so sad. That is actually really sad. Alright, here we go. Let me... So Vita, let's see. Surprisingly, I don't see it up here on the top list. Maybe for complete unbox? No, I don't see it. Actually, did I have this? I don't think I have this. No, I don't have that. I do have this. I have this Vita game. Pretty sure I have this one, which is... Yeah, see, some of these very obscure games have like the new price and the complete price backwards. It's really weird. Very, very weird. And I feel like the reasoning is because the new price data is so small, and it's so like the gap is huge between it. And I think that's what's like messing up the overall numbers. Ow. So I have that, but that's not the game I'm talking about. Oh no, I have this one. Sorry. This is the one I have. I have the collector's edition. This one, limited edition. I wish I got this when it came out, but I'm not willing to drop the price for this. As much as I love Persona 4, that's not something I'm willing to drop. I have Yeah, I have this too. I forgot I have this. Brand new, so $300. Another $300 right there. A bunch of net positives right there. So I would probably say this one's probably like, oh, it's 430. So 440 brand new, net positive. 300 net positive. Ah, here it is, breach and clear. So this is probably, wow, yeah, this is probably the rarest game I have in my opinion. Because there was only like, I don't remember exactly how many copies. I want to say like 1,500, somewhere in the thousands, I want to say. It was like this. It was initially like a mobile game, I think. I think it was a mobile game. I don't know how many. I don't remember how many, but I think it was somewhere around 1,000-ish. This is Jesus Christ. Yeah, this might be the rarest I have, like I said. But I mean, it doesn't really reflect the. I mean, to be fair, it does. This is just a regular game. It's not a limited edition. It's not a collect edition. It's just a small Vita game. But that's worth $300, man. Which is still, I haven't opened it. So I have that. I also have this Mary Skelter. I don't. Yeah, it's almost $300 brand new. I have this. This is almost, it's $240. Another Neptunia game. I have this Bon Appetit Senran Kagura. So that's $200 right there. I have this too. I never opened it. I actually don't know what's in it. I'm probably not gonna sell that. I love Steins Gate. I have Criminal Girl too. Yep. Controversy. Very controversial game. Rose in the. That's a regular one. Actually, we need to go by new in price. Which still should be relatively similar, the list. I have this too, Danganronpa. Any Danganronpa fans? I have a couple of. I have like 2 or 3 of the collected edition for Danganronpa. I got it because I watched the anime and I thought it was okay. Now I don't really think it's okay. The guy got this. Another Neptunia game. PlayStation TV is awesome. Yep, got Demon Gates 2. Steins Gate, yup. Yep, got the Summon Night. Yeah, generally a lot of the, I generally have a lot of the PS Vita and PS4 like top hitters, right? The top hitters, because that's when like my FOMO, that was like the FOMO for games started for me. What the fuck is this? Exclude hardware. Why are the images showing? That's weird. Oh yeah, the rarest PS4 game, Godzilla. What the fuck is Poop Slinger? What the hell does that mean? What the hell does that mean? What the heck? Wow. Yeah, I never got this. I missed out on this. Wow. That's $1,000. Shoot, man, that's crazy. $1,000 brand new. That's OD. Oh, that's the thing Osh has. Oh, okay. It held its price pretty well. Nier Automata. I have this. I'm giving it to Osh. It did drop a little bit. A few years ago, it was around $1,000. It was 1,000, but it did drop to 850. Interesting. Interesting. I'm not sure why the pictures aren't showing. Very interesting. But yeah. Well, that's enough of that. Enough of that. What was your, going back to the PlayStation, what was your favorite PSP game? I would say mine was... Let me do that. I would say mine was Daxter. Daxter or Tekken Dark Resurrection. I think those were my two most favorites. Especially Daxter. No, PSP. I think there wasn't there a Sly Cooper game on PSP, maybe? I know they had it for PS3. I think those were remasters. Ridge Racer! Oh! What a great series. What a great... Oh my... Ridge Racer music is one of the most goated, one of the most underrated music ever. So freaking good. So freaking... Oh my god. I don't remember the one I played before, but I really liked it. Maybe it was 3 or 4. It was 4. I think 4 is, in my opinion, I think 4 was the best Ridge Racer. This is like, everything about 4 was like, it was like right there. Everything about Ridge Racer 4 was just everything for me, in my opinion. Oh my god, look at that controller. That is crazy. The JogCon, the limited edition pack. Jesus Christ. I would say Ridge Racer is probably the best racing series, in my opinion. I mean, if you exclude like Forza, but like Ridge Racer, just yeah, Ridge Racer, and I guess the only other exception would be Burnout. But to be fair, I've only really played one Burnout game, Burnout Paradise, which also holds a very near and dear place in my heart. But surprisingly, if you ask like a Burnout fan, like a diehard, like played all the Burnout, Burnout Paradise is like a mid-tier game, apparently, which I didn't know. I thought Burnout Paradise was like an A-tier Burnout game, but apparently it's like a mid-tier game, and it's because it's like extremely repetitive. But man, Burnout Paradise, such a special place in my heart. I played the demo of Burnout Paradise like there was no tomorrow. Like there was no tomorrow. Like when I first got my Xbox 360 and I had very like few games, the 2 games, I've said it on stream before, the 2 games I would play on repeat, the 2 demos I would play on repeat. I had my friend come over and we would be playing the demo. Like that's like, I feel like for me the 360 was truly the peak of gaming, because like in what day, like what day in modern day do you go over someone's house to just play a demo of a game together, taking turns for hours? It is truly surreal, like that moment, that kind of moment. Like, I feel like that era of video game was truly the last time that's been a thing. Like, it was at the tail end, right? Because the PS2 era, Xbox original era, that's when like, and the PS1 also, like that era, that's when like demo discs were a huge thing. So like that's when like the golden age started, like the beginning in golden age, and I think it like ended around, I think around the beginning, around like the beginning middle of like the 360, PlayStation 2, PlayStation 3 era. Like, man, what a truly amazing time. Why am I going in a circle? Okay, sorry, I'm actually just throwing right now. Am I alone? No, I'm not alone. There's people here. But yeah, the two games I was talking about is one, Burnout Paradise, and the other one was Skate 2. Those two demos, golly, were they something. Were they just something. Absolutely amazing. But you know, back to the PlayStation thing. But for me, PS2, it'd be Final Fantasy X. Final Fantasy X. That or Kingdom Hearts 2. It'd be a huge toss-up for me for those two games. Huge toss-up. Yeah, it definitely be those two games, I feel like. The PS2 demo disc. I actually have I have some PS1 games that comes in like the big jewel cases, and some of them include demo discs. Fascinatingly, like some cool demo discs. Yeah, some of the RPGs I have had demo disc. The one I can remember off the top of my head is, I know one of the Resident Evil games had a demo disc. I think it was a demo disc for the Dino game, Dino Razor, Dino Crisis. It was a Dino Crisis demo disc in it. Like, it comes with like packaged with the game. And then I think one of them had like a Final Fantasy demo disc in it. I can't remember exactly. I mean, it's right. I can look it up right over there, but I can't remember off the top of my head. Take me down to the paradise city where the grass is green and the girls are pretty. Na, 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 na. Ow. Two more Diglets. Oh my god. Oh my god. Two more Diglets. Two more. One more. Alright, who's gonna get it? Who's gonna get it? Who's gonna get it? Oh. Come on. Give me a shiny. Please. Come on, shiny. Nothing but good vibes. Only good vibes. Only good vibes. Only good vibes. Come on, shiny. Come on. No negative Nancy out here, okay? Only good vibes. Damn. It's starting off pretty crummy right now. 2 encounters, 0 shinies. Pretty crummy. Bum ba-dum bum. Ooh, Booger Bear? Booger Bear, please? Booger Bear? It's not possible. Oh. Sometimes I just wonder how I even got these 3 shinies. Sometimes I really do wonder. Like, what kind of, like, crazy voodoo, life-ending, life soul-sucking magic have I done for me to get these 3 shinies? I really don't know. Like, I almost want to say Nintendo stealth updated this game where they took out shinies from my game because they heard me talk shit about Nintendo because I supported Power or something. Like last month. Okay, let's save. Woo-wee. Okay. Every first rotation, I'm like, my heart's pumping because like I don't want to miss the whistle and not get a second room. They shiny lock all Pokemon for anyone who has ever mentioned Power World. Oh no, redacted world. Oh no. Soiled it. Soiled it. You know what I've noticed? I feel like as you grow older, it's weird. It's like a weird, like... It's a weird thing, but as you get older, SpongeBob becomes funnier. I've noticed. The humor in SpongeBob quotes and episodes become intensely funnier. It's absolutely insane. It's so weird. It's just become funnier. It's SpongeBob is almost immune to like being cringe. In my opinion. I'm sure some people find SpongeBob very cringe. But I feel like the majority of society that has watched SpongeBob, knows of SpongeBob, generally doesn't think that SpongeBob is cringe, and it's actually kind of funny. You know? It's just, you know, it's the vibe I get. I even own a copy of the SpongeBob movie. I got it from a flea market, but like I saw it and I was like, I knew I had to have it. It's on DVD, so like I have only so many things that can play DVD, so I have 2 things that can play DVD right now. I have my PlayStation 2 and my Xbox original. I don't remember if PlayStation 3 or PS4 can read DVD. I don't remember. I can't remember if Blu-ray players can double up as DVD players. I don't remember. Because we technically do have a Blu-ray player upstairs, so if I really wanted to, I could. I could vibe out and watch the SpongeBob movie. Or I could just be a modern person and just look it up online. I don't know, it does sound a little cringe when you quote SpongeBob. Maybe it depends on the situation, okay? Let's say you're in school and then your teacher says something and then you respond with like a SpongeBob quote. I would say, yeah, that's pretty cringe. But I think that can also be applied for any movie quote. So I think it depends on the place. But generally, amongst our peers when we're having a conversation and we like talk about it, I think we all like it and like to talk about it, and we don't cringe about it. You know, just like Professor Oak says, there's a time and place for you to use your bike. Is that a Pokemon? What the hell? What did I hit? What am I hitting? I don't see another tree there. What is that? Is that... I think it's flowers. Some sort of like super strong cannot override flowers. Maybe it's just you. I don't know, man. Maybe you're too cool for school. I feel like you're giving me the hipster vibe, okay? You're too cool for school, I get it. You're the dude Mustang, you're this guy. You're this Bojack right here. That's you right there. Hear that, Bojack right there. Little did they know SpongeBob quotes are cringe. Everyone's having a good time in the party. I don't know, man. SpongeBob's a vibe. My fault. I didn't mean to put you on like that. It's just, that's the first thing that popped up in my head. I had a friend like that. I don't know what happened to him. It's really strange. I had a friend, like sometime last year, around sometime around last year when I started to go less and less into my personal Discord. I've noticed that one of our friends just didn't talk to any of us anymore. And then that just randomly, like one day, I was talking to Davifoos Fate, and I was like, yeah, I think I need to like message him and see what's up, like check up on him. And I said that, and then like a few days later, like it's the strangest thing, like within like a few days later, after saying that, he unfriended everyone on like Steam, Discord, like any social media. Like, I don't know if he unfriended or if he deleted it. His Instagram's still up, but hasn't been updated in a really long time. Like, there is no sign of him, like, on social media. And he lives in, like, I don't know if he lives in a different state or not back then. I can't remember. He moved out. He moved around a bit, so I don't remember. But like legitimately, a few days after I told Davifoos Fate, he just like Avatar the Last Airbender away. And to this day, I don't know what happened to him, and I'm a little bit scared to mess. I'm pretty sure I have his phone number, but when I found that out, I was scared to message because I was like, because what that means, it's like a hard cutoff. So the question is like, I don't know. I didn't want to reinitiate something. If he had the courage to do that to everyone in his circle, like without messaging like any of us, I weirdly enough, I kind of want to respect it, you know. I could have and I still can message him and say like, what's up, but like as time goes on, it becomes more and more kind of like awkward and then kind of like irrelevant. But it's definitely something that I've been pondering about for the past like year or two. I don't know why I'm talking about this, but it just popped up in my head. Oh, I guess it was in relation. But yeah, I hope he's doing well. I don't know why he did all of that, but all I can do is just respect it, you know? Something happened, and I guess he wanted a drastic change in life, because he wasn't doing the most, like he wasn't doing the best in life. He was depressed, and like stuff wasn't going the right way and stuff like that. So maybe in my head, the way I justify him like cutting everybody, his like, I don't know if he cut everybody off, but from the looks of it, like my general group and everyone was kind of cut off. So I don't know. Excuse me. Oh jeez, excuse me. I don't know. I know this is like all depressing and stuff just randomly, but I haven't brought this up to anyone in the past like year or two. It just kind of just happened naturally just now. Yeah, but regardless, I hope he's doing well. I'm also kind of scared of messaging him, not as in like because it's awkward, but because I'm scared of messaging him and then maybe finding out that he maybe has. I don't want to manifest this idea, but it dawned on me that it could happen And I think that's also like a good partial reason why I haven't messaged him in a year or two, because I'm kind of scared of what I would learn. The best case scenario is I'm a terrible person and he cut me off, or maybe I wasn't a good enough attentive friend and he cut me off, and that's something I can live with. But the other one, I don't know. That one would definitely irk me and like scare me a little bit. Yeah, but that's it. You know, no, definitely, it's not because of SpongeBob memes. No, it's definitely not that. I don't think I'm a bad friend. I just, in my opinion, I feel like I can be very. You guys don't really know because you guys, when you guys see me on stream, you have all of me and my like full attention, right? But I feel like outside of that, I feel like I'm not a terrible friend, but sometimes I feel like I'm not as attentive as I should be sometimes. I'm never really the initiator. I'm usually the one that get initiated on. Hey yo, yeah. If you get what I mean. Because I'm like kind of just doing my own thing, and if someone wants to do something, then yes. Genuinely. I mean, sometimes I'll like message somebody, they want to do something, blah blah blah. Yeah, of course. I'm not completely like I wait for someone to do something. I ask people. Of course. But generally I just do my own things. And yeah. And to be fair, around like the past few years before he the past few years, what I was saying, I was extremely busy with school. Like school was like my life revolved around school. Like genuinely school, then bit of work, and then stream. Like I genuinely didn't have time to hang out with friends because I was either wrapped up with school, or I was wrapped up in work, or I was wrapped up in stream. So I think that altogether I feel like that made me a really bad friend. And maybe that's why I was part of the cutoff. That's my guess. What can I say? Shitty people make the world go around, you know? Make the world spin. Make the globe spin. But yeah, enough of that sad talk. Like getting initiated. Yeah. Yeah. I guess I do. That's so deep. How about y'all? Do y'all think you're good people or good friends? I've always wondered what people think about themselves as friends. Like, friendship is a two-way thing, right? But sometimes it's hard to fulfill your part of the deal, right? It almost feels like nowadays a friendship is almost like a intimate relationship, which it is. Technically it is in some cases. Like it's like a fine line between like a couple intimacy relationship and like a friend relationship, or almost like it's very blurry. I feel like, unless you want like surface level friends, like surface level Discord friends, then that probably doesn't apply. But like, But like I feel like genuine friendship is almost like it's almost feels like your boyfriend girlfriend kind of type of vibe relationship. It's weird without the whole like making out and baby making and all that all excluding all of that part, but like the intimacy stuff. It's weird, very weird. I've been screwed over with so-called good friends a lot. Yeah, it. Would you say we're friends? Of course, of course. But the weird thing is that as a streamer, I can only know so much about you guys without it being weird. Like for as a streamer, it's pretty okay for me to kind of say things about my personal life because it's almost kind of the norm. But like vice versa feels really weird in my opinion. It almost feels like I'm like investigating the person. That's why I don't really go out of my way and ask really personal questions or like personal questions in general, right? Unless there's something in common, right? Or the common topic related in relation to me. Everyone. So yeah. You don't make a. Of course you do. No, you gotta tuck in your homies. Good night. Oh, what the heck? Well, what was it? Where was I going with this? Something I also noticed about in friendships. In the past few years, I had very rude awakenings for some of my high school friends. Because for the longest time, I had certain ideas of what they were like good. They were good to me in my mind. They were good people. But then like a few years out of high school, I hear like from other people some of the terrible things they've done, like in like recent years. I'm like, and like a little bit of me has a hard time accepting that because in my mind I'm like, no, they're nice people, or they're like a nice person. Like there's no way they can do that. But like that's almost a wrong way of thinking, right? It's wrong. It's a very wrong way. Like, let me give you like a very vague example of somebody. All right. This person, like, I never thought this person would be of a cheater. Like, the thing is, I've met the person he was dating, and like, so I met the girl he was dating when went to hang out and watch a movie all together in like group activities with other people, and then after like a few months, after that, like after a couple times, like I've kind of haven't talked to that person, and then later on I learned from somebody that like he like, oh no, I missed the thing. God damn it. I like that like he cheated on her, like I don't know if it was multiple times or like pretty harshly. And mainly it was because of like she couldn't, I think it was like sort of like a long distance relationship or something, but I don't know if it was completely long distance, but it was to the point where the reason why he cheated was because he didn't get enough intimate activities, and that's why he cheated. And I was like, damn, like I didn't know, like that was like truly my first like interaction of like, wow, like people, the people I had like good ideas of are not what I think they are anymore. Like people change, and that was truly a rude awakening when I heard it for the first time. I was like, he cheated on her, and she was a really nice person and everything. So it really, it was very disappointing, I gotta say. Super disappointing. And like the reason why I say this, like I know that person was a good person, because like because the thing is, I think we spent enough time together, like a lot of time like out of school and everything, for me to kind of generally, like, I know his family, blah blah blah, so like I generally knew like him pretty well, I would say. So like hearing that kind of stuff, I was like, damn, that is tragic. Very tragic. Were they hotter? I don't know. I don't know who he cheated with though. I don't know. I only knew the person that got cheated on. But I still, but I think it's still been a few years since I've ever talked to him though. Yeah, I mean, but the thing you all have to understand is that I don't hate any of them. It's like I don't think any different of them. I think a little bit of me is a little bit disappointed, but it happens like with everybody. That kind of up and down kind of stuff. So like I don't feel any like disgust or like I'm never gonna talk to you. It's just the whole not talking thing with some of like some friends is just kind of fell out. I don't know. It's weird. It's weird how it's really weird how not going to school with somebody can really be the catalyst of you never talking to that person. Isn't that weird? Like you spend 4 years as friends, hours and hours, and then suddenly when school is like high school's over, like it never happened almost. I'm sure that's not the same for everybody, but I feel like a good amount of people can maybe attest to that, where they were you thought you were friends, but you were more so school friends. Strange enough. But at the same time, I feel like usually it's weird, but usually I feel like whenever a friendship of mine kind of falls out, I usually kind of blame it on myself, because I feel like I didn't do enough to keep in contact with the person, I feel like, or yeah. But then some people will argue, oh, but they also have to put their end of the deal, right? But I agree, but I think the only way for that to happen is that someone in that relationship has to initiate. I feel like for that to like ping pong backwards, right? That's what I always thought of. Like, I don't think there's ever gonna be a time when both of us are gonna be like, I mean, sure there are, but for that to happen, someone needs to ping pong to the other side first. And I feel like because I didn't do that, at least, it fell out. And the weird thing is, I did that to some like old friends that I fell out with, like some petty Discord drama, man. God, some people, man, they gotta grow up. But like I try to rekindle the friendship and I initiate a conversation, but then Like, then it, strange enough, the one time I actually tried, I got ghosted. It's so weird. Isn't that weird? So, like, my warped perception of things is, like, backed by experience. The one time I tried, I got fucking ghosted. I was like, what the hell, bro? It was absolutely insane. Like, the person, the two people associated that are, like, dead to me. Like, completely. I feel like I talked about it before. Like, they're dead to me to the point where, like, they're like falling. They're on the edge of a cliff, and they need me to help them. GG's, man. Good luck. To that point, like, I don't care. Like, if I hear the news of them being like Gabanzo Bean, like, I no sweat off my back. That's how like betrayed I felt. Like, kind of like devastated I felt. Like, I have no regrets. No, I don't feel bitter. I don't feel sad if anything happens to them. It's that point. Which is, I don't know if it's petty or bitterness. I don't know. Probably both. But it's like that devastating, man. I was like, that's crazy. I just after that point, I just knew that they were not redeemable people to me. Like, they're like, what I thought of them, because I feel like they're good friends in high school, but like, but after that moment, I truly, because the thing I've learned that with that and like my other friend like cheating and all and stuff like that, I've learned that the perception I have of people in high school, regardless of how good of a friend they were, really isn't everything about them. Like, I feel like it was my fault that I thought I knew them as friends. And that was like another hard awakening, like rude awakening of that. People are terrible, man. People are terrible people. Right? Terrible, terrible people. Sure, I mean, sure, I'm probably part of that circle too. I just said that I don't care if they like died in front of me, which I like I said, in game, if they died in front of me in game, I wouldn't care, and I even at this moment I truly don't. Friends of circumstances. But that's so sad though, right? There's some friends, like, I wish it wasn't like that, right? But then I feel like it's my fault too. I feel like I'm just as much responsible, right? Just as much responsible. And nowadays, like, my current friend group, I haven't talked to them in like my current friend group, except the Fool's Fate, I don't think I talked to any of them in almost 2 years now, which is bizarre. I mean, it's mainly because everyone's an adult and everyone's kind of busy with their own stuff. Like, hardly, I don't know if they still play video games, I'll be honest. Like, I know one has like his own like group of friends, like his like marine army kind of friends. One I think plays games less. He works out more. Other one's busy with his daughter. One is busy outside with his passion, and then the Fool's Fate is busy playing games in his other his other Discord, his other like friend Discord. You know, all I gotta say for anybody that knows Davifoos Fate, I'm sure some of you guys see him. Bro is that bro, dude. That bro is lately I've started to understand Davifoos Fate's bit of a flip-flopper. Okay, it's been going. It's not like just recently, man. Like the audacity. Okay, audacity. Like I'm speaking of like of games and stuff like that. Like there was like some games I asked him to play in the past, and he like outright refused, like stubbornly refused. And even even some social media, which is really strange, but he started playing some of these games I asked him to play with me, like in multiple occasions. He said no, I don't like him, no. And it's so weird, like why that happens. And then I don't know who he was playing with, but I almost want to say it's a girl because Bro needs to get out. Honestly, Davifoos Fate needs to get out of where he's living, man. It's crazy. And the reason I say is that there's this one person, I'm not gonna say who, but I asked him, like, you should join Twitter, like before Twitter became the shit all it is on X, like X and stuff like that. You should join Twitter, blah blah blah. And he's like, no, like blah blah blah. Like, maybe he called it cringe, maybe he called it something, like he was insulting it. And I was like, okay, blah blah blah. And I was like, but I occasionally I said you should look at this. Like I sent him like Twitter memes and stuff like that. And I don't know if you ever opened them, but like sometime last year, I saw him start using Twitter, and he's sending me Twitter, like sending me Twitter DMs of like memes. I'm like, why are you using Twitter? He's like, blah 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 blah. He was like kind of like just saying, yeah, I'm just kind of into it, but apparently it was because of a girl. That's the reason why. It's because of a girl. I was like, bro's getting on the Tootsie Roll, man. It's crazy. I almost want to say, I don't know if it's exact, but I almost want to say all the games that I've asked him to play and then he's playing nowadays, it might be because of a girl or because of the opposite gender or someone. It's crazy. That all of that in accumulation has made me very disappointed in Davifoos Fate. I've lost a little bit of trust in him, for sure. Actually, a lot of trust in him. I guess not trust, but like he's not reliable. He's not a reliable person. He's not a reliable person. Bro kind of flip-flops a bit. True. It's very true. Very true. But you know what the most messed up part is? I don't want to be airing out his laundry, but like the said girl that's been kind of just going his Tootsie Roll left and right, like he had previous stuff with her that was like really like she's like a terrible person, and like apparently she got better and that's why he's like friends with her again. But I don't know, but I don't know. I don't know. It's really not my business, but to be saying all of this, but you know, it's bitterness being getting the short end of the stick like that. I had a friend who would move the earth and back for a girl he tried to talk to. He once moved across the country with a girl, ended up buying for her. Wow, that's crazy. You know what's funny? This is again with the Fool's Fate. He almost kind of did something like that. He was like contemplating on moving. I want to say she was in Cali. She was somewhere in the West Coast. There's a whole different girl. Like he was like, but they were like Discord friends. Like he was contemplating like moving in with her. Like, but like he was gonna live in her. He was gonna sleep on her floor or something like that. But then like the whole like flirting thing like kind of fell through. I don't know, man. The Fool's Fate for some reason is attracted to like time bombs. Like the I can fix her kind of type girl. $120 hours. But I think he's doing good now. I mean, I don't know. Actually, I don't know about his. I mean, I don't know about that. I don't know about the whole his like relationship stuff. But like, other than that, he's doing great. He has a job. I don't know if he plays video games. Really, I haven't really played with I haven't played a game with him in quite a long time. He hasn't really asked me to play a game with him, which is strange. Actually, no, it's been, yeah. It's not strange. What am I saying? What am I saying? He's played games that I have had and I've played with him before, but like, I think because he's playing with like his other friend group, that's why I'd rather not commingle with this. I'd rather not commingle with other people's friend circles. That is just a recipe for disaster. And the things I've heard from him about his friend circles, they all graduated high school like years ago, but they all act like high schoolers. Remember the people that can't grow up? Like some of the people he hangs out with are kind of like that. Like, I can't wrap my head around people like that, right? People that can't grow up. It's just like I'm okay. I was like that at one point, but like bro, they're not 18 anymore. They're like in their 20s. Like they gotta grow up. Kind of, I don't know. New 6th year, David. How do you feel after 120 hours? I want to live in game. I want to get the SAO helmet from the highly acclaimed anime Sword Art Online, and I want to turn on the setting to maximum and then KO in game so I can KO IRL forever. That is what I feel like, announcer, anchor, TV man. It's probably a pretty pleasant way to die, I'll be honest, right? Because you're in game in VR, and then your noggin gets fried, right? I don't think you're gonna feel the pain because it'll be pretty like instant, like a snap. Bum 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 bum. Question, and feel free not to answer, but have you ever? Of course, yeah. Yeah. The past few years, no. But yeah, of course. I got it's I feel like I said it on stream before, but like I feel like the reason why I haven't been pursuing a companion at the moment is because I'm so preoccupied with myself that I don't think I can give the other person ample amount of my own time. without me showing like my impatientness. Like, I'm doing it out of obligation instead of because I want to. And that's the reason why I feel like right now, or the past few years, because I was so wrapped up with school, right? Yeah, I feel like that's the reason why I haven't at the moment. It's, yeah. I feel like I'm really in my selfish phase. Like, the past few years I've been kind of in my kind of selfish phase where like I want to like prioritize self-developing over everything. That means like finish school, spend my alone time learning new skills, you know, put my head down and kind of the grind time, prime time kind of mindset. And that comes with side effects, like, well, perks and pros and cons, right? That, and it's definitely a bit of copium, but definitely that, and the current dating market is pretty freaking brutal with like the whole like swiping meta, man. Brutal. So you're gonna see figure, yeah. Because I mean, like, what's the point of finding a girlfriend and then potentially engaging when you don't have your shit figured out, right? I feel like I feel bad because I feel like if I do that, I don't want to put that burden on someone else, and like I'm wasting their time, right? Because like they did their due diligence and got into a position where they're ready to date, and like isn't really bringing baggage, right? And that's what I don't want to do. I don't want to meet somebody jobless or meet someone while I'm in the middle of like my career transition, right? Because I'm not gonna be. I'll be honest. I'm not gonna focus on them. I gotta put food on the table. Gotta keep a roof above my head, right? And usually girls don't like bums like that just are jobless, no career, no drive, generally, right? So, but then again, there are some girls that do kind of go for the bums like that, which is fascinating, very fascinating. But generally, in the current landscape of men, you can't be a bum. You can't be a bum. I might not be like, I don't know how tall you guys are, but I'm unfortunately not 6 feet tall. I am really close. I'm like 5'11", 5'10", like 5'10 and a half to 11. I'm like this much off for being the nowadays ideal height, the 6 feet tall, right? Just stat pat. I'm 6 feet. Stat pat. Come on. It's only an inch or so, right? Stat pat. Stat pat, man. Stat pat. Fresh college graduate. Ooh. Ooh. Can't relate. I wanted to be a VR like Sword Art Online, but sadly, probably never will be. There's actually, isn't there like a? Are you gonna get the new Sword Art Online game that's coming out? That was like, it was like announced during the Nintendo Direct thing, I think. Some Mustang's a millionaire, and it's great, dude. That's how he can live in the Bay Area, and with all that free time too. Mustang living comfy in the Bay Area. Oh, Munchlax. Are you the desirable 180? No, are we talking about centimeters? Is that what 6 feet is? 180 centimeters, I think is what it is. Sorry, I what the fuck is a kilometer type of dude, okay? I live in feet and inches. Blue jeans? Oh god. Imagine if he sparkled and he was slightly darker. Blue jeans. Oh. Yeah, like I said, I'm stat pat me, coach. I'm 6 feet. I'm 6 feet. Listen. Honestly, if like dead ass, if you put me let me set the room. If I wear shoes, I'm 6 feet tall. If I put shoes on, I'm pretty much 6 feet tall. Yeah, actually. I'm like I said, I'm like 5'10" and a half to 5'11". That's like an inch and a half away from being 6 feet. When I wear just sneak, when I wear my Crocs, I'm 6 feet. I'm 6 feet. Let's go. Let's freaking go. That's what I'm talking about. 6 feet. I swear to God, in the next couple decades, the average is gonna go up to 7 feet. Dude's got to be 7. NBA, Wemby, Victor Wembanyama height, like minimum requirement for girls now in a couple decades. I swear, at that point, just adopt. Dudes just gotta adopt kids. At that point. Wish I had free time. They got me working 60 hours. Damn. You know, I think overtime is the biggest crime. The biggest modern day crime. Because it genuinely does nothing for you. Nothing good for you. Because if I remember, overtime gets taxed separately, like in a different tax bracket percentage. To the point where like it gets taxed so much harder than your regular 40 hours. It's so much taxed harder than your regular 40 that it's almost like you rather not deal with all that extra tax. It doesn't equivalent to your 1 hour of overtime does not equal to 1 hour of your first 40 after all that tax and shit. It's so cringe. Like, that's cringe. I don't know what all the math and stuff is for it, but I just know that it's cringe. Very cringe. I don't think shinies exist. I don't think they exist. You think so? That's wishful thinking. Ooh, hold on. Are we about to get the Booger Bear? The Freddy Fazbear? No. Unlucky. Just not for you. Oh, yeah. That's crazy. 120 hours. God, I really wish I could just, man, pull the plug of the Switch in game. Bum, bum, bum. Come on, there has to be one more Pokemon. This last Pokemon in this room is the shiny. 110% guaranteed. 110% guaranteed. Wherever this last Pokemon, if it exists, if it doesn't, then you know, unfortunate. It's the guaranteed shiny. And there's none. Whatever else, I'll sleep at night. This game is like the Hells incarnate. It's like why? Oh, baby oh my god. Dude, we're getting the shiny. We're getting the shiny. We're getting the shiny. Oh, quickly, we gotta get to our area. We gotta get to our area quickly. Ah. Ah. Quickly. We must get to the lair. Uh-oh. One duck trio. One duck trio. Oh. One duck trio, two Diglets. One duck trio, two Diglets. Could happen. Quickly. Get to the lair. Alrighty. And open. And open. And open. And not a single Diglett. What the heck? Sure, I'm just gonna wait for somebody. I'm gonna wait for somebody. Forgot, I had this open. I forgot what I was gonna look up. I forgot. Actually, no, I was gonna look up a PSP. The Hilton family? It must be like the Hilton Hotel related, maybe thing. The best of Rumble on the Rock. The Junpei hat bundle. That's so funny. It's more like Stupay Ace Defective. Oh, I have this. This game sucks. No, I'm just kidding. I have this too. Wow. It's crazy. I don't have that. No. I have this. I think I have this. I have that. Dun, dun, dun. One more. What else we got? Ooh, I actually have this. I think, was it this one or Classic Heroes? I got one of them. Ooh, a third party. This is for anyone that doesn't know, this is the Parasite Eve sequel from the PlayStation 1. The third party. Really a huge shift in the game, in my opinion. Really huge shift. Oh man. One of my favorite comfort games in the PSP are the Yu-Gi-Oh! Tag Force games. Huge comfort games. Absolutely adore them. So fun. Oh, I got this one too. Yeah, I got this. Is the apparently this is like the Best Buy variation. The gray metallic one. Apparently, I don't know. I don't know if they're all gray. I don't think they are. I have the grayscale one. Jean d'Arc. Yep, that's a good game. Goes to God of War is great. More Yu-Gi-Oh! Final Fantasy 4, Tekken 6, Tag Force, NBA 2K13. That's $36. Wow. Wow! Oh my god! Oh my god! I think the guy's waiting. There's another person waiting at the door. Oh my god. Bum, bum, bum. PlayStation 3. Kind of curious what oh, there it is. We just saw it. Oh, shoot. Let's go. Here we go. We're getting the shiny right here, right now. Bum 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 ba-dum. I gotta use the bathroom again, I'm just saying. A little too much agua in mi body. That's a nice shiny. Thank you. I call him Mustang. Sorry, I call her Mustang. Ba-da-ba-da-bum. Ba-da-ba-da-bum. Ba-dum, ba-dum. Bum, 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 bum. Where are the Pokemons? What the hell? What the hell? Have I watched the Ass of the Shirt movies? No. I don't think I have. No. Gotta reset the room. As your therapist, when did the tournament begin? The moment I put this game in my Switch. Actually, no, I didn't know. The first 20 hours, the first 10 hours is when I started to feel the mental fatigue. Since the first 10 hours. Something in my brain snapped during my hunt for the shiny starter. Like something in my my brain cell nerve just snapped. Unrepairable. Like the chemical changes permanent. And I could never look at Pokemon the same. I was here for that. Yes, you were. It was like 2021. Or is it 2022? I don't remember. I think it was 2021. I think it was 2021. November 2021, something like that. Damn. I want to die. This challenge started when this game, like a couple days after this game came out. I put the game on hold for like a good bit. For like almost a year I put it on hold. Because I hated this game so much. And then like sometime in 2023 I was like, let's buckle down. And then now we're here because I buckled down. Like that's how much that's how much like stress this game gave me. And that's why like I put it on hiatus for so long. Like in hindsight, 120 hours isn't that long, right? A full-time streamer can hit this in like a week and some change, right? Maybe even less. But because I don't stream that often or that much, the 120 hour is, in that retrospect, kind of long. You know the worst part is I've been very lazy in editing. Actually, not editing, but like script writing. So like the RC, I haven't started on the Arceus script. Saying it's your fault. Just saying, yeah, it's my RNG's fault. My RNG is self-sabotaging me right now. This is self-sabotage to the highest degree. Excuse me. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! So you guys know how my Switch Pro controller is kind of broken? I looked up like how to like fix it, but as a whole like bunch of desoldering I have to do to replace like the thumbsticks. I don't really have all the things I need to desolder, so unfortunately the Pro controller is out of commission. Hopefully not forever, but for the greater majority of our activities. Yeah. Unfortunately. Is that it? There's no more? Damn. We will find another one. Our next Diglett is our final Diglett for tonight. So let's find one. Hopefully halfway done at least. Excuse me. Oh my goodness. Excuse-moi. We'll take it. Oh, actually? Jojo? Hold up. That's a cool Gengar. Oh, that's a cool Magikarp statue. Hey, not the best placement, I'll be honest. Could be better. Could be better. Could be better. You know what? I'm just gonna make my way over there. By the time I get to my position, I think I'll hit about 20, if I'm lucky. If I'm lucky. How many of you guys are into buying stocks right now? I put 500 into my Fidelity, and I'm like contemplating what I should spend the 500 on. I thought this morning I thought about getting Nintendo stocks because I'm just preparing. I'm like preparing for maybe the jump in price, hopefully. When like, I don't know, it's more of like a long-term investment. But the weird thing is that it's around like 50 something, and the highest has been in the past like year or so. It's like 60 something. So if it does go up, it's not going up much. Like I don't know, maybe it was like a few months ago or like January, it was around $30-ish. So I definitely missed out on like $20-30 increase. Just do what Nancy Pelosi. I thought about that. I really did. But the thing is, the thing I've learned is that what she's doing is buying options. Most of the website restricts you on doing like risky investments, like buying options, unless you can like show like, I think unless you show like proof of like a certain amount of income, and even then they might not unlock it for you. I tried getting the buying options unlocked in Fidelity. They wouldn't do it for me. She must be a Wall Street bet mod. Yeah, I thought about it. I was like, oh man, that's it, I'll do what Nancy does. And I saw the website, and she was buying options. I was like, shit, I can't do this. I can't buy options, even though I want to try doing options. But I also know that I don't know enough. There's a bunch of things on the graph that I don't understand. I mean, I understand like graph patterns are a thing, but some of the meaning and like certain threshold and like, because I've learned that when you buy an option, depending on like the status of the stock and like how drastic the option is, like every day you lose like an X amount. Like that the amount you lose every day could vary depending on like how the stock is. It's really confusing. Just lie. I don't know if they'll let me do that now because I was very honest about it. I did the exact same thing. If you had an Xbox, Shiny Houndu? Full odd? Yeah, I'm lucky. During the Xbox 360 when I got it, I when I was making my account, I put my actual birthday. So throughout my high school experience, I never got to experience the adult Xbox marketplace. My friend would talk about, oh, do you see that game in the marketplace? I'm like, where? And it wouldn't show up on my thing because I wasn't technically an adult. It wouldn't show up. Some of the things wouldn't show up on my Xbox marketplace because I wasn't old enough. Shit was demoralizing. That was the last time I ever did that. After that, and the thing is, I couldn't make a new account because I already put Xbox membership on it. So I was like, shit, I just gotta go through with it. And then I also have a bunch of achievements unlocked. I was like, shoot, I can't make another account. So I just kind of thugged it out. I thugged it out until like I was an adult. But then I got it and like nothing. It wasn't that much different. I feel like by the time I aged out of it, they were more lax about it. They were super lax about it. So I was like, well, I guess I didn't really miss out much. Or maybe I did. I don't know. I really don't know. Here, let me show you. These are I have some of the games in the shelf that I'm like that I'm keeping, like this little rack here. Let me show you. Hold on. Let me show you after this Diglett time. So we're about to hit it. Here's me playing GTA Vice City with S10. Vice City. That's such a good game. You know, strangely enough, I don't think I've ever finished a GTA game. I've like started one and then played like either 30 minutes of it or a couple hours of it, and then after that I don't think I ever played it or finished it story-wise. I don't know why. I've heard some of them are pretty good stories or pretty funny stories, right? Like the San Andreas, like with the train, the bike on the train, was it car on the train? I don't remember. Or like when you go to the like the drive-through or something with CJ. Booger Bear. To be honest, as a kid, I never knew they had a story. I would just put in cheats and try. Yeah, that's usually what happened. You try to play the game and you're like, "Ooh, I want a helicopter," and then everything kind of just fell through. There's two things in. There are two things in video game eras I wish I was part of. One was the Skyrim thing, you know, when Skyrim came out and it was like the new thing and everybody was playing it. Like I was never part of it because I didn't have a PS3, and well, I had an Xbox, and I wasn't really that into it. I don't think I wanted to try it, but I wasn't that like inclined to try it. That and GTA 5 when it first came out. Like I feel like I lost a really big part of being part of history by not playing GTA 5 along with everybody. Nowadays, everyone's like a super expert in GTA 5, and only thing people ever do on GTA 5 is RP. So like I feel like I don't think I'm ever gonna get like the innocent playthrough of GTA 5. I don't know. I've only played Skyrim on the Switch. One of my favorite games. You have? I have it on Steam. I bought it like sometime last year, the Skyrim like special edition, because I told myself I'm gonna play it. So that's why I committed it and bought it. Same thing. I also like a few months ago around Christmas. Was it Christmas? Within like the past like 1 to 3 months, I bought the whole Yakuza series on Steam because I was like, I'm gonna play it. Even though I owned like 2 or 3 of them, so I did save on the bundle, but at the same time, not really, because I already owned like 2 or 3 of the game. But I really do want to try Skyrim. You have never beaten a new Zelda game. That is fine. Technically, I've only beaten Breath of the Wild. I still haven't beaten Tears of the Kingdom. So in the distant future, you will see me play Tears of the Kingdom, and you might not get spoiled. You probably will. I'm probably like in the middle to end part of the game in Tears of the Kingdom, so you'll definitely get spoiled. And Wind Waker. Oh yeah, I gotta finish Wind Waker. Yeah, we got lots to do. We got lots to do. You know, I almost want to play Wind Waker on the Wii U. But the question is, how do I do that on stream? Because I have the gamepad. Like, how do I show the gamepad? But then if I do it on emulator, I don't know how that's gonna work. So like, I don't know if I should do it if I should just stick with the GameCube version, or if I should try out the Wii U version just for funs and giggles for Wind Waker. I don't really know. I mean, I'm sure it'll look a hell of a lot better in GameCube. Future Skyrim stream? Yes. I still gotta play Cyberpunk. I didn't forget. Like, I know Corsay's not here. The one who gifted me money for the DLC. A very kind soul. I still gotta play Cyberpunk. I have quite a lot of games to play still. Well, you know, this all goes back to the thing I said. I don't really play games outside of streaming. And I don't know if that's fortunate or unfortunate. I don't know. And I really blame and then the only thing I can do is blame streaming. Streaming has ruined gaming for me. 100%. 100% streaming has ruined gaming for me. Because I think Video Game Donkey, I don't know if you guys know Video Game Donkey, he does like video game reviews and reviews of random things. But I think he said something similar in the same sentiment of like, maybe it was him, I don't remember, but he's like, why would I play this game alone when I can play it on stream? And that mindset I have too, unfortunately, and that causes me not to play games at all, and that makes me just never get the games. And you have to understand, there's only so many games you can play on stream, right? And I'm not a Let's Play channel, so I'm not going to be playing games 24/7. I'm gonna try not to pigeonhole myself in Pokemon, which I kind of am, but unfortunately, try to do other things. That's not Let's Play. You know, I'm not Chugga Macaroni guy who still does Let's Play, who also has a feet fetish. And that got exposed because he was being creepy to some girls. You know, shame on him. Is that really all the Pokemon? God damn. How does the Wii U stream gameplay? Is there an out? I don't know, cause streaming the game, like like what you stream onto the TV will show up, but I don't know how you would stream the gamepad. I don't know. I mean, that's something we'll figure out when the time comes, right? Ooh. Kangaberry, thank you, Death. My man. Oh, that's not good. So I don't know. I genuinely do not know. Alright, I don't know. I do not know. Alright, let me show you those Xbox games. The games. Oh, here's some games I'm contemplating on selling. You guys might like some of these. You guys will like this. Look at that. Complete and boxed Mario. Alright. Complete and boxed Super Mario. Complete and boxed Excite Bike. Complete and boxed Gyromite. I also have the Rob up there too. The box Rob. And then complete and box Duck Hunt. And there's some other boxed NES games, but these are like the $5 for the lot. These are some bangers. Some of these are pretty pricey. Like, surprisingly, like a couple $100. But here you go. These are all the Xbox 360 games, which I get excited. Yeah, like this. This was a dual pack that came with my Xbox. Keeping this one. Look at that. That's a goated game. Okay, this game right here is the best game in the lot. Okay, it is the best game, undefeated. Keeping this. Got it as a birthday gift. Christmas gift, birthday gift, Christmas gift. Bought it with my own money. Bought it with my own money. Birthday gift. Got this one with my own money. And my sister bought me this. Truly one of the best $20-$30 ever spent. Truly one of the best $20-$30 ever spent. Man. Truly. I absolutely adore all the time I played with my friends in this game. There would never be an experience like this ever. I feel like. Just never. Just never, ever. The custom lobbies. Oh man, the custom lobbies. The games you like, shoots and ladder, or like the garbage disposal or something like that. Sharks and Guppies, Jenga. Oh man, King of the Hill. Yeah, oh man. Some of the games I'll never sell. Will never ever sell because they mean too much to me. Even though, like, ew, COD, that game's over. Yes, but like, there were birthday gifts and Christmas gifts, and they all kind of. And to be fair, COD story mode kind of like the real ones know, COD story mode kind of hits. Like, for some reason, their story mode was just really good. They're really great story mission. What's the game near my head? Which one? Oh, N64? Yeah, this is the N64 Super... N64 Super Nintendo. This is a box. This is just a flat Super Fighter. I don't think you've ever seen this. Last thing before we end. You'll like these. Last thing. I showed them off in a couple streams, but I'll just show them off one more time. Last one. See, look. Nice boxed. Nice boxed. Very nice, very nice. One of my favorites. Diddy Kong Racing. Classic. My absolute favorite racing game of all. There will be no racing game greater than this. Truly no greater racing game. Truly. Ooh, some Super Nintendo as an RPG. Illusion of Gaia. Peak Street Fighters. Maybe Turbo. Actually, Turbo. I think Turbo's where, but this is like where it started. Yeast. I don't know if you like this weird Yeast game. Ooh, this is another good one. Mega Man X. And then a classic. Underappreciated classic. Glover. Really underappreciated, in my opinion. Truly a jam. You're trying to collect everything N64? Okay. Okay. I see. I don't have too much N64 stuff. The only thing N64 I have is not a lot. Like, this is all I have. This is like probably some of my smallest collection. Do I have a console with expansion pack? I want to say maybe. I don't know exactly. Maybe. I don't remember. Ow. Say, I only have like 10 or so like loose games. I just never got lucky with finding them. You know, Namco, Pokemon Stadium, Mario 64. You know what's really funny? I got this copy from a local Goodwill in front of a St. Vincent Goodwill right in front of my house. When I went there were 2 copies of this game. The good person in me said, I'm gonna leave the second copy for someone else because it was like $5, $5. And I was like, yeah, I'm not gonna be that, because I detest like the flippers and stuff like that. So I was like, I'm gonna leave it for somebody else. And to this day, I don't know if a person who genuinely likes this game got it or not. I don't know. Mario Party 1, Mario Party 2, Bomberman 64. Not the second one. Banjo-Kazooie. So I got like nothing too crazy, just some of the classics. Cruising USA, Mischief Maker, Mario, Paper Mario, the second best racer ever created. This is the only thing Star Wars I like. I'll be honest. This is the only thing Star Wars. Smash Bros. Banjo-Tooie. And Bust-A-Move. That's all I got. I don't have too much N64 games. Surprisingly, right? I don't know why. No Star Fox. I think the only Star Fox I have is... This is the only thing I have Star Fox, I think. Don't worry, it didn't get crushed. We're good. Never opened the day one edition. This game's pretty ass. I've heard this is pretty ass. I don't know. But it's not open, so I mean, hey. You know, no crease. You don't see the opening crease. No crease. I might have the Super Nintendo one, maybe. I don't think I do. I think this really might just be the only one I have. I don't even have the GameCube ones, fortunately. Well, that's it, folks. That's it. That's it for the stream. That's it. Nothing too crazy. Nothing too crazy. You know? No, I left this. What a great game. What a great game. Yeah. I got this for 20 bucks. Years ago. Before the video game boom. I got this for 20 bucks. I still remember the eBay listing's name. It was like Jane Safari. I think she sells clothes now. But she sold this for like 20 bucks. Crazy. Yeah, I'm gonna head out for tonight. Thank you all for coming. Goodbye, Miley. Goodbye, everyone. I will head out, okay? You have a good night. I'll see everyone Wednesday. Bye-bye.